and I'm gonna start recording while I have this mild discussion. They're setting Yoshiko up way, way too much. Like, I think it could be a two-man job because it doesn't quite make sense to be like, oh yeah, let's specifically target Karen when it could very easily be done incorrectly and kill the other chick. So yeah, I think we've got to go talk to the boy, and then investigation continues. I don't think we'd be doing too much more investigating though, because we've already got a lot of keys.
Oh, I think that's about all the information I can gather while disguised as Yoshiko. People treat Yoshiko exactly like it was reputed. Everyone around her seems to trust her. That being said, Waruna and Kurone seem to think Yoshiko is the culprit. Do they think she poisoned a rival to eliminate the competition? But I don't see her as someone who could kill. There was no info tying her to the murder either. I was able to gather more intel by disguising myself as those three. I still don't have any definitive evidence that proves who the culprit is.
If there are two of them, wouldn't it be sus at some point? Waruna also drops dead.
I won't get much further just thinking about it, so I should go to Desuhiko for now.
See, I don't fully remember the proper, like, intent behind, like, the other two as actresses.
Excuse me. Where's the teacher who was here earlier?
Because if it's just to benefit one of them, you only need one of them dead. And the other one in this situation just keeps doing what they have been doing.
Oh, she wasn't feeling well and went to the administrative office. The same teacher keeps going back to the restroom, too. Maybe it's food poisoning.
I see. Thank you.
The office? Why at a time like this?
Oh, he's fucked.
Desuhiko? What happened?
Oh, it's you, Yuma. Sorry. I need a break. I started getting dizzy, so, I ran in here to get away from everyone. I try to retrieve my disguise tools, but I can't. I'm at my limit. I can't move.
You're that fatigued?
Yeah. Now that I think about it, this is the longest I've ever stayed in a disguise.
Sorry for making you go through so much trouble.
Don't worry about it, man. I got to lean on a girl's shoulder on the way here, so really, I should be thanking you.
Bro, are you that desperate?
I got plenty of good sniffs in.
Yes, you are that desperate.
The more he talks, the less likable he gets.
And there's Shinigami summing up people's opinions of Desuhiko in one sentence.
So, how'd it go? Any trouble investigating?
About that, I gathered some information, but I'm lacking something more definitive. Everyone has something suspicious about them, so I don't know who the culprit is yet.
Speaking of which, the Peacekeepers mentioned a past incident that happened at this school.
Here we go.
A past incident?
You know, the one with Kurumi's best friend 6 months ago? The girl who fell from the school's roof and died. The Peacekeepers want to pin Kurumi with a murder motive for that incident. They're gonna twist the truth into something that's convenient for them.
At this rate, Kurumi will...
You'll save her, won't you, hero?
I'm no hero. But if they want to distort the truth, then as a detective, I can't let it slide.
And that's how you see it, and you're already a hero, Yuma. There's still time if you hurry. Go and seek the truth that hasn't reared its head yet.
But how?
The guy snooping around about the first incident is a chubby peacekeeper. Get information out of him and figure out what they're trying to suppress.
They won't tell me so easily. Hold on. There is one way it could be possible.
Become Martina.
That's it! I can get that information if I'm disguised as Martina, the vice director of the Peacekeepers.
Oh, I have to be unrealistically horny though.
Looks like you now understand the power of disguises. Well then, let's get started. On second thought... Sorry. I don't have any energy left to disguise you.
Huh?
I think I'll recover if I take a nap.
What do I do? There's no time to wait for Desuhiko. I need to find Kurumi immediately.
Unrealistically, bro, have you seen how fucking hard she gets for Yomi? Is that his name? He's not that great.
It'll be too late if I wait until the Peacekeepers end their investigation. But I can't force Desuhiko to do a half-hearted disguise. It'd be way too dangerous with the Peacekeepers. What am I supposed to do?
Shinigami's like, hold his fucking hand.
Aren't you forgetting about a certain ability?
Oh, that's right!
But what? Don't yell out of nowhere, the Peacekeepers will find us!
Hey, Desuhiko, can you lend me a hand for a little while?
Like literally your hand.
Lend a hand?
Yeah, I just need you to hold my hand for a bit.
Are you serious? But right now you're disguised like a girl. What if I start to have feelings?
Can you face the back of the couch for us, bro?
Now's not the time for jokes! Hurry, please!
Jeez, what's going on? What is this weird feeling? Is this love?
No! It's a long story, but it's the forte I gained in exchange for my memories. Just holding hands will allow me to use another person's forte.
Are you serious? You actually have a forte?
Let me borrow your disguise tools. How does it look?
Wow! That's the perfect disguise! Did you really do this, Yuma? You never told me you had such an amazing power.
I figured it out yesterday.
I'm surprised there was a Peacekeeper uniform in your bag. You're so prepared, Desuhiko.
Wait, but we're holding hands. How'd you put your arm through the sleeve?
Don't question it.
Anyway, the disguise is over, so we can let go now. You said a chubby Peacekeeper was investigating the past incident? I'm going to go talk to him.
And with that perfect disguise, there's so much more you can do.
Oh, shush.
Right. You stay here and rest. I'll resume the investigation.
It's weird being so tall. Why does she run like that? Also, it's kind of mean to tell me about Cardin's weakness after she's dead. So Aiko, oh yeah, Aiko's the jump off roof lady. Walk. Like when she walks, she looks fine and like mildly intimidating, but then she runs and she looks like such a dickhead.
For now.
Some of the detective points for checking out rooms.
Huh?
Peacekeeper's vice director. What are you doing at the school? Plus investigation, try to keep her out of it. I'm inspecting the school as a precaution. Keep quiet and stay out of the way. Good luck. I thought it was something like, oh no, you can just go outside. I do want to find that memory toy. I think it's upstairs.
For now.
Incident. Yuma, it's right there, my guy. Please. Yuma, you fucking suck. Alright, we can't go to the third floor.
Hello.
Hello, Vice Director Martina. Is there anything I can do for you?
Hey.
Yes, actually, I need to do a little digging into a past incident. In that case, I think that man may have documents you need.
Indeed.
You know the one. You always get mad for hovering around you.
See.
Always, huh? Do you know where he is?
Yes.
Well, I saw him outside the school building a while ago. He might still be around there somewhere. Thank you, random citizen. Also, having hair that's like can touch the back of your thighs, fuck that.
You sure you have time to be taking detours?
Like, she'd have to like push her whole hair like over her shoulder when she sits down, right? Oh, look at him.
This guy looks so suspicious.
He's a big boy.
You there. Do you have a moment?
Bullying this woman's entire life. Like, hey man, I'm just wondering the logistics of her hair.
Vice Director Martina! Is it time for my punishment?
Punishment? Anyway, were you the one investigating the Aiko case half a year ago?
Yes, that's correct! Is it time for my punishment?
Stop sounding so excited.
I need to confirm a few things. Can you tell me what you've discovered so far?
Gladly! Aiko's body was discovered behind the school building in the flower bed after class. She was bleeding from an injury to her head. This is believed to be the cause of death. The body was not wearing shoes on either foot. The shoes were then discovered on the roof of the school building, set together neatly.
The roof.
This is why it was deemed a suicide via jumping off the roof.
Mine took Daigo up to the roof.
Here is a photo from the scene.
Who first discovered the body?
Let's see. It was a student named Cotton, another theater club member.
Well, that's a dead end.
Huh? Cotton?
She heard something fall and went to check the flower bed. There she discovered Aiko on the ground. That is what she testified. Aiko was considered the star of the theater club, but apparently she worried about her future goals. And by the way, this is the last photo of Aiko prior to her death.
So this is Aiko.
I see. Thank you for the report. Continue your investigation.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, but what about my punishment?
Be gone.
Yes!
What's with the punishment thing? Anyway, I got what
Bro,
I came
just-
for. I should keep investigating.
Does he want his balls stepped on?
But where to go? Hey, what are you doing?
Bro, I love Shinigami just getting fed up with Yuma's shit.
Cut it out! Why are you getting in the way of my investigation?
Oh wait, the chemistry lab.
Besides, where would she even get poison from?
Ms. Martina, this was discovered in the chemistry lab.
That's right. The bottle of poison used in the murder was found there. Well, I'm here anyway. Might as well check it out.
Yuma, stop disregarding Shinigami. She's doing good stuff.
Ms. Martina, was there something insufficient about our investigation? Had you told me, I would have verified myself.
Thank you for your diligence. Tell me, do you have the results from testing for poison?
Yes, as I've reported to you already. The poison was only found on the victim's glass.
Only the victims? What about the bottle or the other glass?
None. No traces have been found on those. And as you've instructed, this information is currently being kept from the official report.
I see. Good work.
The poison was only on Cotton's glass? How was that possible?
I mean, that furthers the theory that it didn't matter who died as long as one of them died.
Maybe.
Paintbrush?
Wait, there's a paintbrush near the chemical shelf. The tip of the brush is wet. What is this?
One of the bottles did go missing. Oh, one of the glasses. Right? Like, one of them went missing? Yeah, one of them is missing. And it was in Yoshiko's locker. God, she looks so fucking suspect. It's kind of insane.
This is the bottle of poison discovered by the peacekeepers that was used for the murder. They'd taken it out for the investigation. Did they put it back because they were done? The report mentioned the bottle's lid was unsealed. The bottle is too big to easily conceal. Taking this to the theater hall would attract attention. If that's the case, maybe its contents were poured into another container.
Looks at the paintbrush on from the floor. Nah.
According to the label on this bottle, this chemical will react to oxygen in open air, rendering it harmless 30 minutes after the bottle is unsealed. Oh, there's a more detailed description about it here. Once opened, oxidation cannot be stopped. Transferring to another sealed container will not prevent this process.
I can already tell there is going to be, like, a thing about, like, oh, well, they could have stored it in the bottle. In the wine bottle. I'm like, fucking, yo, they couldn't. Stop moving, you.
They're eyedroppers used in the lab, but these still look new. There's probably not much else that can be checked in the chemistry lab. But it sure is convenient being disguised as Martina. The peacekeepers keep telling me everything. I should have taken this disguise from the start. Maybe I should keep investigating in this form. What else should I look at?
Again?
Man, I just want Yuma to understand the fact that Shinigami is, like, his ace in the hole. Like, without her, he's fucked. I want him to admit it.
The staff room? I think I already checked everything in there. No, I didn't check everything. There were lockers I haven't searched yet. Now that I'm disguised as Martina, I could look through everything.
Do you have a moment? Does anything stand out about what happened?
Nothing in particular.
We were never able to check Cardin's locker.
It's Club Locker. Cotton's name tag is on it.
I have to open this for the investigation. Do you understand?
Huh? Yes.
Huh? There's something on the floor.
Isn't that like the script that got taken? Like, didn't someone's script get stolen?
It's the script for the play. Cotton's name is written on the cover. There are tons of handwritten notes. A lot of effort was clearly put into this. There's something written in red at the Duel of Poisoned Cup scene. Take the glass the spotlight hits first. Cotton must have written this. The handwriting is the same as the rest. Interesting.
Bro, this now implicates fucking everyone. What the fuck is going on?
She definitely looked away just now.
What are you humming about, girl?
Do you have a moment? Are you the one who shoved Cotton's script into her locker?
What are you talking about?
I have an eyewitness account of you taking Cotton's script.
Well, no. Here's the thing. If it's going on Cardin's script that she has to drink the one that's lit up first, either Cardin was in on a ploy to kill Warrener, or Kurane knew that Karen will take the glass that the spotlight hits first, so she bang. So in that instance, Kurane chooses who dies.
Are you hiding something? If you keep hiding it, you'll be sorry later on. Don't tell me you're also hiding the chemical used in the murder.
I'm not, I swear.
She's definitely hiding something, but I don't think I can get anything out of her.
You should pat her down and search her.
Huh?
A detective must suspect everything. You get to fondle a high school girl. Being the pervert you are, you'd be killing two birds with one stone.
Hey, you. Check Kurane's body to see if she's hiding something.
Me? Wouldn't it be better for the peacekeepers to do their own investigation?
Karen also mixes up the wine glasses. Kurane can see it. She knows which one has poison in it. Like, she can see the whole thing.
But that would, cause some problems. Just do as I say.
I'm on it.
See, this is out of character for Martina. Martina would definitely grow up a teenager.
Oh, there's something in her pocket. That's...
A notebook.
Is this a scrapbook? There are magazine and newspaper clippings in it. And all the articles are related to Aiko? On another page, there's a small clipping of an article about Aiko's suicide. Was she collecting everything there is about Aiko? Wait, is that...
Hey, where's she going?
No, it's fine.
Huh? Really?
Also, judging by the hair color, is that Karen on the other side? Might as well just check them so they're out of the way.
Time for a little break.
It's a club locker. Warrena's name tag is on it.
I have to open this for the investigation. Do you understand? Huh?
Oh, right. This diary has a lock on it. I feel bad about reading someone's diary, but I need as many clues as I can get my hands on.
You there. Can you call over this student named Waruna?
Huh? Warna? Sure. What do you want with me?
Can you open this lock?
Open it.
That's my diary! How did you get that? That has nothing to do with what happened!
I'll be the judge of that.
It pains me to do this, but it might lead to a clue. I have no choice.
Isn't this what a detective would do? There's no need for emotions to solve a case, right?
I understand. Here's the key.
I'll give it back right away. Don't worry.
Oh, it's Warrena.
What's this photo? I see. Here, you can have it back.
Alright, that's enough investigating in this form. I should revert to my normal self. It'll get increasingly harder to investigate like this. Forcibly exposing secrets isn't an investigation. It's just coercion.
You're such a naive softie.
Alright, let's go back to Desahiko.
The same photo ripped off, so it's only them. It's weird. Hey Shinigami, you having fun? I'm enjoying myself. I'm waiting for shit to explode so we're forced into the mystery labyrinth. Because that's how this shit tends to go at this point. Because Yuma's little bitch boy, he doesn't want to go in the mystery labyrinth. Don't you have, like, 3? Yeah, I do. Because they've got one with Kurone, one with Warrena, there should be another one, and then there's the one that's just Aiko. It should be the Kurumi. Yeah, and then there's one with Kurumi. No, that's Yoshiko. Got that wrong. So Kardam's the only one who isn't in any of the photos. Isn't in the photo.
You idiot! Don't come back here right now! Damn, this is bad!
Another elegant and highly intelligent beauty. What a surprise. Although it appears you were unable to copy what is in my head. Put your hands up! You must be the suspicious person wandering around the crime scene. I received word of you lurking about, and here we are. Who are you?
This is bad. What do? At this rate, both of us will be captured.
Does she have to have a fucking Luger? I mean, I wonder if Yuma's is real or if it's just a prop gun.
Looks like you gotta surrender. And that's what you get for getting carried away.
Because hers is definitely real.
Although, if you apologize to me sincerely, I just might...
Help! Somebody!
What? What are you screaming for?
What are you... My imposter is right here! She's carrying a weapon!
Yuma, you quick thinking son of a bitch.
Hold on! That's the imposter!
They're like, fuck, which one's sus?
Huh? What?
This teacher and I will evacuate the premises. Eliminate that threat at once.
Hey, now what do we do?
Fucking leg it!
I didn't think that far ahead. Let's, go this way.
Ah, yes, the theater. That's a... Oh shit, he's got a battler!
That's enough! As I suspected, you can't copy what's in my head after all. Now reveal your true identity, otherwise you will be shot.
What's going on? Huh? Why is our teacher? Bless. There are two of the same peacekeeper? What is happening?
Oh, this is looking like prime time to go into the mystery labyrinth.
Yuma?
All the possible people that could be killed here in one place.
Waruna, Kurane, Kurumi too. I was so close. I almost figured out who the true culprit is.
Now hurry it up. I won't give you a countdown before I pull the trigger.
Wait! I'll do as you say.
Imagine if it's Kurumi somehow.
A man?
You lot. I see. Detectives from the Nocturnal Detective Agency.
Oh, old man Yako is gonna be pissed.
In that case, you can both be disposed of right here and now.
What? Damn. I've got no choice.
What are you doing?
Get out of here, Yuma! Yasuhiko!
Have you
Bro just
got
wanted an
that?
excuse to grab ass.
You realize what happened now? You will regret this in hell.
Shinigami, help me! I need your powers!
If I have to.
Magical girl transformation, let's go! Oh, Desuhiko's gonna love this.
I did it without thinking. He didn't even get on his knees or anything.
Well... Thanks, Shinigami. You saved me.
Don't mention it. After all, I'm compelled to help when people need me.
Whoa! What's this? What's going on?
third straggler in here.
Who are you? More importantly, where do you live? What are your hobbies? What do you think of me?
Oh, would you look at that? We have a punching bag! Down the rabbit hole we go!
You know what? Of all the, you know what? As much as he's a perv, I feel like Shinigami would like the attention. I thought, or at least I thought she would have. Or is it because, you know, she likes it when people play hard to get? Because Yuma just does not give a fuck.
Ow! What's going on? Where are we? Is this hell? Martina must have shot me. No way. Why would I be in hell? Even when it comes to women, I always stop just shy of criminal activity.
Sure.
Calm down, Desahiko. This place is a mystery labyrinth.
Huh? A mystery what?
Oh, let me explain for a bit. And that's everything. Were you listening, Tetsuhiko?
Yeah, I was just doing some appraising.
Appraising?
Yuma, this babe is totally top tier. Where'd you meet a hottie like her? There's never a shortage of girls when you're around. You're the best wingman ever.
Master, this munchkin is an eyesore. You mind if I boom kill him now?
Go for it.
No, you can't.
Master, is that how it is between you two? Oh, you're making me jealous.
I just explained everything to you, but you weren't paying attention.
Hey, let's hurry up and do, you know.
Oh, what, you like it when I pull a sword out of your mouth? That sounds like shitty. Oh, why do I say these things?
Huh? What does that mean? Is it something not family friendly?
Master, are you ready to give your life for the truth?
Yes, I am.
I love that Desahiko is like, oh my god, I'm about to see porn. Is Yuma about to fucking get some? Sounds like somebody who's really into stage magicians. Oh yeah, you like pull that sword out of your mouth. To be honest, I'm not sure how they actually do the sword swallowing trick. Because I'm pretty sure they do. I think they do actually swallow it, but it's definitely just like not a dangerous thing.
I'm so excited. I feel like I just discovered a whole new kink. Hey, Yuma, me next, yeah? Let's swap places.
Sorry, but that's not possible. Shinigami's powers can only be used by whoever made a pact with her.
A pact? This goes even deeper than I thought!
Bro, why is his spike erect?
I explained that earlier, too.
Anyway, next up is materializing the solution key.
Do you think he was in... They have throat goats? I mean, they are. Do you think he's gonna get turned on by this bit as well? Do you think he's one of those people?
Here you go, Master.
She's perfect. I'm in love.
He is one of those people.
Really?
Alright, I've made up my mind. I have no idea what this mystery labyrinth thing is. But before we get out of here, I'll get you to fall in love with me.
If you decapitate yourself, then I would consider it.
That can be easily arranged.
No, it can't!
Now, let's set off to unriddle this mystery labyrinth. Our target is the culprit who preys on the truth.
Right. This is the beginning of our battle for love.
Jeez, I hope this works out.
So, this is the mystery labyrinth. Oh, talk about creepy. Hey, why don't we just head back and grab something sweet?
I prefer corpses and mysteries over sweets.
What? Hey! What? Hold on, wait for me! Don't leave me behind! By the way, Yuma, there's something I gotta ask. I don't remember how I got here. Is it because I'm in love?
I honestly really can't wait to see how Vivian reacts to this place.
It's not love, it's the mystery labyrinth. When an outsider enters the mystery labyrinth, their memories are sealed away.
This isn't gonna mess up my brain, is it? Am I gonna be alright?
What difference does it make? Your brain is already messed up.
Anyway, are we at the exit yet?
We just got here.
Oh, if only there was a brave, strong boy around. I would swap my master for him in a heartbeat.
Huh? You can do that? Alright! Now I'm getting pumped up!
Oh, off he goes. I wonder if he'll be okay.
Who cares? He's just gonna slow us down anyway. Oh, he's back.
We've got trouble, Yuma! There's something up ahead!
Was it a cue? Did it look like a tiny creature?
No, it's a witch! A witch is about to execute somebody!
Oh, hell yeah. Glam Rock Martina. Let's go.
Execute?
Mysteriful! Let's take a look!
You're going to ward it? Not running away? Seriously?
I say, how does old mate run?
Over there! There, see? Damn, that witch is scary!
You know what? I dig it.
That's a mystery phantom. They're mysteries given form that try to block us from reaching the truth.
They appear in the form of someone interfering with the investigation.
Now that you mention it, that witch kind of looks like the Peacekeeper Martina. She's the one hiding the truth?
She got them Suichi stripes.
What is she doing over there?
She got them RGB cloaks.
I shall now commence the execution. All criminals must be purified by the holy fire of darkness.
Holy Fire of Darkness is kind of contradicting.
Kurumi? Fan service? Nice!
No, the fan service is Shinigami.
So she's pinning the crime on the flat-chested Uggo, then killing her to cover up the truth.
This is terrible. We have to save her.
Relax. This is the mystery labyrinth, remember? That's not actually her.
But still, I can't leave her like this.
You dare intervene in this execution? Anyone who defies the Peacekeepers will suffer the same fate!
Don't let any shady statements slip by.
Repel.
You're in the way. You're a detective? How foolish. Get in my way and you'll be executed. You dare defy me? It's clear who the culprit is.
My flame doesn't hold up. Clear? That's impossible. You don't have any evidence.
You're a fool to defy Peacekeepers. Very well. Allow me to educate you. The truth is already apparent. The culprit must be Kurumi. Prior to the performance, she switched the wine with the juice. At
Could be that. I'm gonna keep an eye out for any other ones.
that moment, she mixed in the poison to commit the crime.
No, hang on. Like, nope, there it is.
The toxicity of the poison used in this crime is neutralized 30 minutes after being exposed to open air. But Kurumi switched out the wine before the performance began, meaning more than 30 minutes had passed. So even if Kurumi had mixed in the poison, by the time the incident occurred, it would have been completely neutralized. Which means Kurumi isn't the culprit.
Wow! You defeated the monster! Alrighty, I'll save Kurumi. Leave it to me.
Hey, wait!
It's all right now. Hey, aren't you getting kind of cold? I'll warm you right up.
What a transition.
It's the victim, Kaden.
I am the culprit who killed me. The truth is, this was a suicide. I put in the poison myself. I killed myself. I'm so sorry!
Hey, speaking of
I'm sorry too.
speaking of Mystery Phantom designs,
No, it wasn't a suicide. I won't let her take the blame just to end this investigation.
I like the eyes.
It's all my fault. I wanted to die on stage. I put real poison in the vial.
No, you didn't.
This is the truth.
No, you fucking didn't.
No, the vial used on stage was just another prop. It was empty. There was no poison in it. As a matter of fact, the vial was dry. There definitely weren't any signs of it being used. So it's impossible to commit suicide using that vial.
Also, man, some of these these phantom designs go hard. I think the only one I have, like, not really vibed with so far was Swank. Fuck that.
Oh,
Is that me?
did you get it?
Is that me stronger than me? Oh,
Really
fucking
dodged the
kill
bullet there.
me. Bro, I fucking
I
love
was about to make my
DBZA
move.
so much.
You shouldn't approach women in the mystery labyrinth. This isn't the real world.
I didn't expect you, of all people, to warn me about ladies. This mystery labyrinth is terrifying. Hang on. Why was it impossible to have been a suicide? Even if the vial wasn't used, she still could have drank the poison herself.
But the only thing Cotton drank from on stage was the shuffled glass. Even if Cotton added in the poison, there's no guarantee she'd be the one to drink it herself. It's not how someone who wanted to die would go about it.
Gotcha. Yeah, I don't remember the play, so I didn't know it got shuffled. Hang on. Wouldn't the same be true for the culprit? If the glasses on stage were switched around, there's no guarantee the victim will take the poison one, right? Oh, maybe the killer wasn't aiming at Cotton specifically, but just wanted either actress to die.
I can't completely rule that out.
That's gotta be it. I'm a genius, even without my memories. What do you think, Shinigami? You, wanna dump your master for me?
I'm not sure. Can you escort me all the way through this mystery labyrinth?
Yeah, of course. I'll grab a taxi or whatever to take you.
Jeez.
What the? Turn on the lights!
Fuck we doing in here?
Huh? What is this place? It looks like the school. And there are 3 doors?
And a conveniently blank space for my blood to be splattered. Alright, Shinigami, go for it.
Looks like it's up to me.
There it is again.
Huh?
Just how?
Whoa! This isn't okay at all. This could kill me.
Never mind that. Look. It seems the roots are separated based on the how-done-it aspect of the case.
Also, I love how, because it's not real blood, the blood's red, not pink.
What do you mean, how done it?
What? You're a master detective and you don't know? Don't tell me you're a how-done-it virgin. Ew, gross.
Oh, wait, I know what this is. I was just testing Yuma since she's a trainee. Well, Yuma, did you figure it out?
It's about how the crime was done, right?
Yep, and once we solve all 3 hows for the crime, the final route, the conclusion of the whodunit, should appear.
And who done it is about the culprit's identity. If we figure out how the poison was applied, it'll identify the culprit.
Nice. You sure know your stuff. So, Which way should we go?
We'll probably have to explore all of them, so I'll let you pick the order, Master. I suggest we start with whatever route has the easiest answers, so we can solve it quickly. How was the poison brought to the theater hall? You sure about that?
Yes. Because this can be done in any order, there's no there's no, oh, do we have all the pieces?
Question, how was the poison brought to the theater hall? Speaking of, where did the poison used in the murder come from?
The chemistry lab in the school. It's a highly toxic experimental chemical.
Why not just take it from the chem lab and keep it hidden in your clothes or something?
The chemicals bottle was huge, so it's difficult to carry around in secret.
Then they must have swapped the containers and brought it to the theater. That's gotta be it.
I was waiting for angry floor. Oh, it's the minecart one.
Snap out of it! It's time you showed off the fruits of my mentorship! Come on, concentrate, concentrate!
This way! We're gonna crash!
Yeah, it's the paintbrush.
Come on, concentrate, concentrate!
Because the eyedroppers weren't used, they looked like brand new.
This way!
There was a wet paintbrush in the chemistry lab. The culprit used it to carry out the poisoning. They took the poison out of the lab by applying it with the brush.
The minecart's a desk and chairs, yeah.
Come on, concentrate, concentrate!
What was the poison brushed onto? Another glass.
This way!
The missing glass could be brought to the theater hall without drawing suspicion. The culprit poisoned the glass and brought it to the theater hall.
You can do it, Master!
This way!
The culprit replaced the poisoned glass with the prop glass.
I was like, I should have just gone with my gut. I doubted myself on that first one and chose another container. I'm like, see, I doubt. The self-doubt gets you every time.
I thought I was gonna have a heart attack.
We're not done yet. It's just getting started.
At least we now know how the poison was brought in. The culprit used a paintbrush from the chemistry lab and directly applied the chemical onto the backup glass.
Yeah, if it's the same kind of glass as the prop on stage, it could be brought into the theater without suspicion.
But the chemical is only lethal for 30 minutes, right? Even if it was prepared before the performance, it takes about 45 minutes before the Duel of Poison Cup scene. That's way too late!
Right, so how about that, Yuma?
Hang on. There is one person who could have brought the poison in before it expired.
Is Flo about to get angry?
And, you're supposed to pick the right one here, yeah? Can you do it, Yuma?
It was Waruna.
Yeah, you can count on me.
I was in the audience the whole time.
You weren't, though.
I couldn't do it from the stage.
You are correct.
There's no way I could have done that.
You would have been seen.
I was in the audience the whole time.
Yoshiko. It was you, wasn't it?
What? Me?
The only way to use a poison with a 30-minute expiration, 45 minutes into a play, is to bring it during the performance. But Warna was acting on stage the whole time, and Kurane was managing the lights on the catwalk. But Yoshiko, you were working backstage, so you were the only one who could move about freely. In fact, you arrived late to the theater hall after the performance had already begun. You were about 15 minutes late, which is 30 minutes before the duel of poisoned cups. Just enough time for the poison to be lethal.
So it was you. You brought the poison and got Karen to drink it. No, it's not me.
Hey, she ran away! Yuma, after her!
I just love the Angie floor. Just the floor starts going, ooh, ooh.
Hey, you can't get away that easy! My master loves hunting down prey on the run!
Why is Yuma hunting me?
Dog!
Which way'd she go?
The glass put into to be transported. I mean, Yoshiko does wear a pouch. This is the, like, with... This is the only full body one of her. And she does wear a pouch.
As a production assistant, Yoshiko always had a bag with her. In it, she carried the glass with poison brushed on. The glass would be small enough to fit in the bag, and even if someone saw it, she could say it's just a prop.
I see. So she prepared for the murder while in her role as a production assistant.
Fuck you going, girl.
But you know what? It doesn't feel right chasing after a girl like this.
Seriously. Hey, time to cough it up! You did it, didn't you?
Not me. I didn't do it.
You think crying will save you? Well, you're right. You're
Dumbass.
so cute. Hey, come here.
Knock it off, Yasuhiko!
Oh, it's all good. With my kind of charisma, I can make anyone a fan. She might even lead us all the way to our goal.
Why do you always get all the attention, Yoshiko?
You're such an ass-kissing bimbo.
Were you jealous when Karen took your spot?
Is that why you killed her?
Bro, is it all of them got one of these?
Hypocrite!
What? Hey, that's way too mean. Even if she is the culprit, I'm sure she has a heartbreaking reason why.
I didn't do it. I'm not the culprit.
God, there's 3 of them.
I'll be direct with you.
The hypocrite Yoshiko is the culprit!
Only you could have brought the poison. Only Yoshiko! No, no, no!
It started moving. I wasn't prepared for it. Ah, fuck, it went down.
Yoshiko took the poisoned glass and switched out the glass on the shelf.
Fuck, I do the duck ones way too late. And didn't leave before the blackout.
I didn't do it! No one can swap the glasses!
I'm not sure which
Wait.
one.
In that case,
I think it's to do with the blackout. Yeah, it's the blackout one, and it's Yoshiko's actions.
The hypocrite Yoshiko is the culprit!
Only you could have brought the poison.
Only Yoshiko! No, no, no! I'm not the culprit! Yoshiko took the poisoned glass and switched out the glass on the shelf secretly in the dark.
I missed the fucking thing. I actually missed.
No one can swap the glasses.
That's the one I wanted to hit, and I missed.
in that case,
I'll be direct.
Only you could have brought the poison.
Let's go! No, no, no! I'm not the culprit! Let's go take the poison glass. And switched out the glass on the shelf! Secretly in the dark!
There we go.
when Yoshiko returned to the theater hall, she sat at the right edge in the front row for the rest of the show. She would have had to move from the audience onto the stage to reach the shelf and swap glasses. But that's impossible. The lights were only out for 5 seconds. Even if she ran over, someone would have heard her footsteps. So Yoshiko couldn't have been the one who swapped the glasses during the performance.
Oh, she disappeared. So Yoshiko wasn't the culprit?
She did bring the poison from the chem lab into the theater, though, right? The method was already explained. But still, she's not the culprit?
If she couldn't have swapped the glasses on the shelf, she can't be the one who committed the crime.
Let's keep going for now. There may be more ahead.
I mean, Yoshiko still did something. She still brought the poison. So I think she's just not the only person responsible.
All this is making me scared of women. I wish Shinigami would comfort me.
Oh, but I'm committed to Master.
Oh, damn it! I should give up my memories and sign a pact with the Death God too, then! Quick, Yuma! Punch me in the back of the head as hard as possible!
Let's not.
Yoshiko.
Damn. No matter what we try, it's always a dead end.
Are you sure that's the case? What if there's something that makes the wall collapse?
Doesn't seem like it. Nothing can be done here.
So this doesn't lead to who it is, even if we solve how was the poison brought to the theater hall?
Seems that way. We should turn back for now. With my magic, we'll be there in a snap.
Zoom!
No point in rushing. Let's take it nice and slow. Who wants a break?
We can't do that. There's a time limit to solving the mystery labyrinth.
Time limit? What happens when it runs out?
Well, your soul leaves your body and you're trapped wandering the mystery labyrinth forever. In the end, your soul will be absorbed into the mystery labyrinth and you disappear. In other words, you die.
Yuma, come on! We gotta get out of here!
Yeah, I know.
Master, which route do you want to take next?
Let's go back in.
Are you sure you want to take the...
Don't blame me if I die. Can I even afford any more abilities? Now they're gonna move slower. Cause like in reality, vitality doesn't matter. I just need to not be wrong. Doesn't matter how much health I have if I'm just not wrong.
We're gonna solve the mystery of how was the poison mixed into the glass. Actually, I was thinking about that. Maybe it's wrong to think the poison was in the glass itself.
Yeah, the Peacekeeper said the same thing.
The poison was only found on the victim's glass.
Oh, right. If that's the case, it narrows down the possibilities for how by a lot.
But don't let your guard down. Unriddling a mystery labyrinth is never so simple.
Alright, when's the floor gonna go flunk?
What is this? I told you it wasn't easy.
Stop laughing!
Don't worry. Come on, concentrate.
It's gonna crush us!
No.
It's this door.
Oh, it's talking about the glasses in general, not just the poisoned one.
The prop master placed the glasses on the shelf an hour before the performance began.
I thought it was talking about the poisoned one.
This is real bad, Yuma. We got more boulders coming at us.
Come on, concentrate, concentrate. There's another door, Master.
What was the poison place in the glass? Alright, that was this one is during. Yo, what a fucking
Poison
combat
is
roll
effective
though, what a
for 30
roll.
minutes. The Duel of Poison's cup scene occurred 45 minutes into the play, which means the only way the poison could be used was during the performance.
Alright, I got one wrong because I had misunderstood the question.
I think we made it through.
Come on, there's no time to slack off. We gotta keep going.
So the poison trick was actually set up during the performance.
The poison is effective for 30 minutes, but the Duel of Poison's cup scene occurred 45 minutes into the play. Which means the only way the poison could be used was during the performance.
But that glass was on stage the whole time, wasn't it?
True, the set was fixed an hour before the play, and the glasses were already set on the shelf by then.
So the culprit slipped the poison in while everyone was watching.
I think all we're gonna gather from this is that the three of them were in on it.
Huh? It's them.
The culprit is Warna!
There is no other explanation. It has to be her.
Why me? Stop making such baseless accusations!
But why? We're not at that part yet.
Both Yoshiko and Kurane blame Waruna?
Stop it! I hate to see girls fighting each other.
The only person who could have added poison to the glass was whoever was also on stage.
So that means it has to be Waruna. She's the culprit.
No! No, no, no!
Murderer. Murderer.
No, 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 no!
What? Women are terrifying!
I'm not the culprit! It's you! Yoshiko! I'm not the culprit! It's you! Yoshiko! Yoshiko is in the audience. She killed a water gun with poison. She shot the...
Why bring up the water gun?
into the glass.
Bro, how the fuck could she have done that?
She knew when the stage would be dark. So it's possible
Bro, I'm
she
so
was
bad at
there.
fucking timing that. It's the wine glasses. They're upside... How could she have done that if they're upside down?
I'm not the... culprit. It's you! Yoshiko!
It's this one that lingers.
Yoshiko is in the audience. She killed a water gun with poison. She shot the poison straight into the glass. She could have used night vision to see. She knew when the stage would be dark.
I think it's the shooting one.
Possible she prepared for that.
Yeah, it's the other one.
For now.
Yeah.
I'm not the culprit.
I probably should have read that.
It's you! Yoshiko! Yoshiko is in the audience. She killed a water gun with poison. She shot the poison straight into the glass. She could have used night vision to see. She knew when the stage would be dark. So it's possible she prepared for that.
Okay, it's the first statement. I should have read the fucking tooltip instead of just skipping through it. I should have read their dialogue.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
I'm not the
it's
culprit.
wine glass, but it's the first statement. I'm just stupid.
It's you! Yoshiko! Yoshiko is in the audience.
Bro, am I just retarded? What the fuck is the answer?
I said.
Yeah.
I'm not the culprit.
I'm just so stupid.
Yoshiko!
I wish I could just restart the section, because, like, I hate this. I hate my
Yoshiko
thing.
is in the audience. Yoshiko, the water gun with poison. She shot the poison straight into the glass.
But,
She could have
like,
used night vision to see.
I hit that one, that wasn't it. So I just don't know.
She knew when the stage would be dark. So it's possible she prepared for that.
Because it's not that, because I've shot that before. I genuinely have no fucking idea what they want from me.
But
Put the glass on stage? Like, why am I not getting this? Yeah, like, I've hit all the fucking statements, though!
Culprit. It's you! Yoshiko!
Like, I've literally shot all the statements with the wine glasses.
She killed the water gun with poison. She shot the poison straight into the glass.
Fuck off.
through this mystery. No, the wine glass was upside down on the shelf.
Why am I so fucking stupid?
Even if she did use a water gun, there's no way she could have done it since the glass was upside down.
Literally said the thing about the upside down glasses. I just fucking. Ah!
Women are really tough.
I'm not the
Shut up.
You! Grenade!
I mean, if it replaces the button if it's repel.
No! It's not me! Kurane is the culprit! She's the one who poisoned the glass! If it's not me or Yoshiko, then it's
How am I always so
Kurane!
fucking slow with that?
That flame doesn't hold up. How do you think Kurane did it? What's your reasoning?
Okay, fine. I'll tell you why Kurane is the culprit.
She's on the floor.
There's no doubt Kurane is the culprit. She killed in a way only she could have. Kurane was on the catwalk and mixed the poison into the glass
How?
using an eyedropper. Kurane used an eyedropper to add the poison.
It's probably
She
that.
did it from the catwalk above. tripped the poison right in. Right.
But
There's no...
Yeah, she couldn't have done that because the poison would have gone bad.
She killed in a way only she could have.
Yeah, I think it's the
Was
last
on the
one.
catwalk and mixed the poison into the glass using an eyedropper.
I'm like, why are you missing the eyedroppers?
She did it from the catwalk above. She tripped the poison right in. This is the truth.
Kurone wasn't the only person on the catwalk. Another member was working the lights. She claims Kurone didn't do anything suspicious during the performance.
I was going more on the thing of like, she couldn't have had it with her because it would have been dodgy.
Because of that testimony, it's impossible Kurone added the poison from the catwalk.
So it's proven that both Yoshiko and Kurone couldn't have added the poison to the glass. So Waruna really is the culprit. She's the one who snuck in the poison.
I thought you were better than that, Waruna. I thought you would compete with your performance fair and square.
I always knew something was off about her.
Oh, it's not me. It really isn't me.
According to Warren, somehow Yoshiko and Kurone are some expert marksman. Bro, especially fucking Yoshiko in the dark, fucking pew pew!
Liar.
Liar, 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 liar!
I mean, she was also bringing up like, oh, you put like the thing in the water gun. It's like, then why is it just a paintbrush to get the poison in? Why is it not the eyedropper? No, it's a repel one.
Waruna's the culprit.
All this.
She had a chance to add the poison herself.
She moved to the shelf in one scene.
Her back was to Cotton and the audience.
She added the poison from her pocket.
Fuck me! Oh!
Impossible! I was only facing the shelf for 2 or 3 seconds. How would it be impossible?
It is possible.
All it would take is practice.
You could mix in the poison in a matter of seconds.
That's true.
And
Yeah, the costume, it's that one I fucking missed, because it's like, she got checked.
She had a chance to add the poison herself.
she moved to the shelf in one scene.
Her back was to Cotton and the audience.
She added the poison from her pocket.
This is the truth.
Really wish Yoshiko Kare's accusations were insane,
No,
like
Warren
Warren
wasn't
drank
concealing
poison
anything on
all
her
of her
person.
life
The
to
costumer
build up
confirmed it.
resistance to it. Fuck, was that a Danganronpa thing or an Ace Attorney thing? Because I remember that actually being a fucking plot point somewhere.
So it was impossible for Warren to have brought the poison with her on stage.
Wait, so Waruna wasn't the culprit? Does that mean she didn't add the poison to the glass?
It's a fact that she didn't bring the poison on stage, so naturally she couldn't have poisoned the glass.
But then, what really happened here? I'm so confused.
Let's think about it and keep going.
Girl pockets come pre-installed with poison. That's why most female clothing don't have pockets.
What if I use my disguise to get new information out of the three of them?
It's no use. I already did that during the investigation.
Oh, you did, huh?
But your disguise ability is incredible. It's like I was a completely different person. Makeup is one thing, but my voice and stature matched too.
I use a voice changer to synthesize a new voice. If I've heard it even once, I can easily set it up. I use tape to make your body appear thinner, or add padding for the opposite effect. Height can be adjusted by messing with your joints, up to a certain point. But there are limits, given how it strains the body.
The more you explain it, the more it sounds like you could commit a lot of crimes pretty easily.
If I'm being honest, I must resist my urges every single day. It's a daily battle to tame the monster inside me.
Desuhiko, that sounds more weird than cool.
Desuhiko, you're so cringe. Is it magic or is it cosplay?
Huh? A dead end? What are you doing, Desuhiko?
I'm pissed about this path being blocked, so I tried to just ignore it. Damn, it didn't work.
Doesn't seem like a question is gonna appear. Looks like it's a completely dead end. I guess we can't reach the truth by answering how was the poison mixed into the glass.
So this whole route was a waste?
Well, we did eliminate one of the possibilities. Sometimes the journey is just as important as the destination.
The journey. I like the sound of that. I'll use that for lyrics in my next song.
Anyway, let's use my convenient magic spell to return to where you select routes.
Zoom!
Alright, time to start over. Which route do you want to pick? You want to go with how was the poison glass chosen?
Jeez.
Yellow.
Everywhere we go is mega creepy. Is there somewhere we can take a break?
Rest wherever you want. In fact, you can rest for all of eternity.
It's the Persona 4 room.
Anyway, how did the culprit get the victim to choose the glass with poison in it? The glasses were mixed around on stage, after all.
Would you mind telling me the sequence of events that happened when the glasses were shuffled? It's no fair otherwise.
I don't know about being fair, but here's exactly what happened. The Duel of Poisoned Cup scene began around 45 minutes into the performance. At the start, the victim, Karin, brought the glasses and bottle from the shelf that's on the set. Karin then took out the poison vial from her pocket and poured it into one of the glasses. But the vial was just a prop. It didn't have any real poison in it. After that, the glasses were shuffled.
Whoa!
The floor got
What's going
angry.
on here? It's not like we're trying to find a lost ark or something.
It's alright! We can keep going by solving mysteries!
Right, now concentrate.
Who shuffled? Both of them.
Must be it.
The two people on stage who took turns shuffling the glasses were Warna and Cotton.
This must be it.
The first person to choose a glass was Cotton.
Bro, that is a tiny thing to land on.
This must be it.
Warna placed her mouth on a glass, but she didn't die. Which means only the glass Cotton chose contains poison.
This way. I thought I was done for.
Yeah, quit being lazy and get a move on. Hey, are you sure that only the glass Cotton took had poison in it?
Yes.
Isn't it possible both of them were poisoned?
No.
Warna drank from the other glass and didn't die. That has to mean only Cotton's glass had the poison.
Then how did the culprit get Cotton to pick the glass with the poison? Well, maybe the culprit wasn't after Cotton specifically. They didn't care who wound up drinking the poison.
I'm not sure about that. I think Cotton absolutely was the target.
Alright, time for more reasoning deathmatch. Cotton wasn't building up resistance like Warner, what a fool.
Oh, here it comes.
Hey! This one's a cutie. She's totally my type. Ah, my heart. I'm in love.
Let me tell the truth. The culprit is Warna.
Seriously? Thanks for telling us.
You're so gullible. She's obviously lying.
You're serious? That was a lie?
It's no lie. Waruna knew which glass was poisoned. Either the glass with the poison was filled just a bit higher up, or she marked the right glass beforehand. Knowing that, Waruna prompted Cotton to select the glass which contained poison.
She didn't though.
How?
You did.
Only the two of them were on stage. She could guide Cotton through the scene. Before or after each line of dialogue, she could have easily signaled her with gestures or glances.
Yeah, that checks out. I don't think she's saying anything super questionable.
The glass?
Could this be?
I get it. We have to pick the right one. I'm counting on you, Yuma.
Right.
No. But Kurane did.
Why, it's that glass! I told you Waruna is the culprit! Why? Don't you believe me? Why doesn't anyone believe me?
Oh, wait, don't cry. I'm completely helpless against the woman's tears.
Yeah.
But Cotton filled the glasses. Warna wouldn't have been able to tell which one had poison just by the amount of liquid.
Well, how about marking the glass itself?
No. The prop master testified that there wasn't a single mark on either glass.
No, they were spotless. We can't let anything happen to the glasses our actors use.
No, really. I'm surprised you investigated that much. Are you sure you're a rookie, Yuma?
It was all thanks to your forte.
So it's thanks to me. I knew it.
I didn't lie! No one believes me! Everyone else is lying! Why won't you believe me?
The mystery labyrinth is a reflection of the real world, right? Then maybe what she's crying about is...
A reflection of the real world.
Then she must have grown up surrounded by a bunch of scumbags. That's it. I'll warm her up with my charisma once we're back in the real world.
It's gonna be real sad when all three of these girls have to die.
That is exactly what a scumbag would say.
Anyway, the two glasses got shuffled, right? So the odds were 50-50.
Poisonous animal.
Maybe
Venomous.
she just relied on luck. If she hit her target, perfect. If not, who cares?
I doubt it.
But it's impossible to get the victim to pick a specific glass after shuffling them.
Man! Why did the culprit even do this? It's way too much trouble to pull off a murder in the middle of a performance. That's it. Maybe there's a reason why it had to be done during the play.
Huh? What do you mean?
The culprit had to make the victim choose the poison glass on stage for some reason. If that's the case, there could be a trick involving the stage itself.
There is. We know it already. We found the thing. I know this.
So, now we gotta prove how the poison glass was picked. You got this, Yuma?
Yeah, I'll do my best.
What do you mean,
You
mistake?
mean somebody on stage gave this...
No, the two of them on stage.
Well, that means
How?
this...
Okay, how does it want me to... Oh, fucking... Look up, you dumbass.
Here. This is it. That's
Huh?
right, the spotlight.
Fuck me.
The culprit used the spotlight to get caught in to select the poisoned glass.
The spotlight? How?
The culprit told Cotton to take whichever glass the spotlight hit first. As a matter of fact, Cotton's script had a note written in her own handwriting.
I like that they put it in English as well, just because, you know. Japanese.
It said, take the glass the spotlight hits first. No way! The table was directly under the catwalk with the spotlight. So from here, you could see how the shuffling was done.
If you know that much, then it's pretty much solved.
It was you, Yoshiko, with your fucking Deadeye water pistol.
It's not me!
It's not me!
Someone who managed the lighting during the performance indicated the poison glass to Cotton. Kurane. She was in charge of the lights on the catwalk.
I knew it was you!
Whoa, what's going on?
I always thought you were gloomy and creepy, but I didn't think you'd actually murder someone. On top of that, you used the sacred props from our play. I knew you'd murder someone one of these days. Why don't you take responsibility and just die? Everything would be better if you just disappeared.
I didn't do it. I'm not the culprit. It's not supposed to be like this. Why can't everyone be nice to me? Not the culprit. What's with me? Couldn't have committed the crime.
You're the worst, Kurane. You used the secret stage for murder. You slipped the poison into the glass, didn't you? You knew which glass had the poison. So you just shined the spotlight on it. Kurane is the culprit after all! Say,
But
See, it's Kurane's. It's the lighting staff testimony again. Which fucking statement do I have to hit?
you're the worst, Kurane. You used the secret stage for murder.
It's not that.
You slipped the poison into the glass, didn't you?
I think it's this.
This is the truth.
poison is neutralized after 30 minutes, but the murder occurred 45 minutes into the play. In other words, the poison had to have been poured into the glass after the play began. But Kurane was up in the catwalk even before the play started. She was up there the whole time, too. If that's the case, it's impossible for Kurane to have poured the poison.
Oh, everyone's gone.
Wait, what's going on? Kurane isn't the culprit? Didn't you say Kurane used the spotlight to get Karen to pick the poison glass?
Yes, but she couldn't have poured the poison into the glass herself, which means she can't be the culprit.
So that means the culprit is... I don't get it at all! I give up!
Well, the path keeps going, so let's think about it as we go.
I'm starting to come to the conclusion that it's all of them. But I just don't have a good reason as to why.
That sword sure is sharp, Yuma. Can you cut through anything with it?
The solution blade is effective on anything inside the mystery labyrinth. Anger Master, and he'll cut you in half.
Don't do it, Yuma! You and I are pals, aren't we? My man!
I'd never do anything like that.
Yeah, I know that. I just had a gut reaction to what she said, you know?
We could have threatened him into becoming Master's loyal slave.
Also, I didn't realize this until, like, the hand-drawn animations, but the thing on the bottom of the triangle on the cloak is a finger. I don't know if you can tell that on the other versions of the game, or if it's just the Switch version, it's you know, the quality of things isn't as high.
What's going on here? It's a dead end.
Doesn't seem like there's a hidden question here. This really is a true dead end.
Love this case a lot. I like it. My vibes on this, though, I feel like I prefer Danganronpa's class trials over the Mystery Labyrinth.
A true dead end?
It means you can't reach the truth just by answering, how was the poison glass chosen?
Then it was all a waste of time? Well, they should have at least left us a treasure chest or something. Hey, Yuma, it's your fault for picking this route. What?
Well, reaching a dead end is expected inside a dungeon. Think of it as stamping out one possibility and move on.
Oh, totally. You are always right, Shinigami.
Okay, to give a shit about. I think it's also just the theming of things. I like the structure of the class trial of it's all in one place. Everyone's trying to figure shit out.
You change your tune awful quick.
Not saying that this is bad. I just prefer
For
Danganronpa.
now, let's head back to where the roots change. Time for a convenient magical spell.
It is scratching the itch, but it is not Danganronpa.
Now that I think about it, wasn't that the third route?
Yeah, like, it's true. Like, I'm not bonding with, like, the three girls. It's not like a situation where it's like you get to chapter 2 and it's like, fuck, no, I really like that character, no!
What's going on? They're all dead ends!
What does it mean, Shinigami?
It seems that even though we tried to solve every how, we can't figure out who the culprit is.
Oh, come on! Then what was the point of our great adventure?
I've told you this a dozen times already. Even dead ends are precious clues. Because of them, you figured out that examining the murder method won't lead you to the culprit.
I see. So we're still making progress. Great work, Shinigami.
For a look at a little bit, it did. But then you've got the Nocturnal Detective Agency people. I don't think any of them are going to be in any danger until Chapter 5.
Anyway, we have to view this case from a different perspective.
What's that?
Uppies.
I suppose that's your different perspective.
Whoa.
That could have been a bit smoother.
We're really walking on another side.
Well, if we keep moving, then...
Look, it's a new route!
Here's the big question, why?
No fair. Yuma gets to have all the fun.
Why are you jealous of this?
The question is, why did this happen? I guess we're on the why done it route.
We did White done what now?
It's about the reason why the case occurred. Meaning, this is the route where we seek the motive. Looks like we need to focus on figuring out the culprit's motive from here.
Yeah, I know cases always deal with motive, but wouldn't it have been better to start with this route from the get-go?
Well, we only know this route is important because we cleared out the how routes. That's how it goes when it comes to solving mysteries in dungeons.
Oh, sorry, I guess that's how it is. You're absolutely right, Shinigami.
I'm gonna feel stupid as hell when the other detectives drop dead.
Let's keep going for now.
I mean, I can see a couple of them dying. I can see that happening, but I don't see it happening, like, in the middle of the game. Maybe a Chapter 4-5 thing is like a stake upper.
Before we figure
Oh,
out
this
the
is a trippy
culprit's
effect.
motive, what kind of person was Karin anyway? Was she cute?
Yes, But more importantly, she was next in line to be star of the theater club. She was considered to be the best actress among the club's current members.
So the culprit was envious because she was so popular. They killed Karen so they could become the star instead.
No, I don't think it's that simple.
Hey, who are you calling simple?
6 months ago, the leading member of the theater club
Dumb theory. Karen killed Aiko, or is responsible for Aiko's death. This situation here is payback for that. So that's why the three of them went in on it. I don't know if I'm right, but hey, that's just a theory.
also died in a separate case.
Top actresses dying one after another?
I'm not looking at the screen
Is
anymore.
their
This is
club
fucking.
cursed or something?
This hurts my eyes.
The name of the student who died was Aiko. Her death was ruled a suicide by jumping off the school, but Kurumi doubted that was the case.
Kurumi, huh? She's alright.
All right. Anyway, I doubt it's a coincidence for people to die in such quick succession. This case may have been triggered by Aiko's death.
So if we find the truth behind Aiko's death, maybe we can figure out the motive in this case.
The truth behind Aiko's death.
Oh, thank God.
Hey, look!
Is that Aiko?
Whoa, she's cute too! Let's go talk to her! She's about to get a taste of my full and undivided attention.
You can already tell women will be his downfall. Oh well, it's not like you're any better off with yours truly, Master.
I made to confuse Elizabeth and Margaret. Yeah, I'm not that Pat. I'm actually a Persona enjoyer.
Was that Kazuhiko?
What the?
Come on, concentrate, concentrate!
Yuma, this is bad! The ground's giving way beneath our feet!
Ground mad.
Yeah, I can tell.
Aiko!
She does have Komaru vibes. I almost called her Koromaru. Like, yes, she is dog.
Love the tragic types!
She is Bok Bok.
No! We're trying to figure out the truth behind her death.
Good luck, Master!
This is the answer!
Aiko's death 6 months ago was actually a result of murder.
Under roof. Oh no, she died in the flower bed. Oh yeah, that doesn't. She didn't have to die on the roof.
This is the answer!
Because there's no yeah.
The
That's
location of Aiko's murder
yeah. No,
is
that's my bad.
the flower bed.
Because there's no indication that she fell, only that she had an injury to the back of her head.
This is the answer!
The brick with Aiko's blood on it had a very unnatural splatter pattern. After the culprit hit her with the brick, they returned it to its original position.
This is the answer!
Aiko's death was not a suicide by jumping, and Karen clearly lied in her testimony.
Shot put ball. Fuck off.
Karen killed Aiko.
Alright, let's keep following her, Yuma.
can tell Aiko's death wasn't a suicide from the evidence photos. Her shoes were neatly placed on the roof, but there was dirt on them that looked like it came from the flower bed. I think Aiko was told to meet at the flowers behind the school building and then murdered there.
Kind of thing makes me upset. Look, getting into V3 spoilers for a second. So again, this is like a VOD warning to people who haven't played V3, and you fucking should. She got the raw end of the deal, man. Like, that's not fair on her.
So the shoes were taken to the roof afterwards.
Granted, that's me being as vague as fucking possible, but still.
The murder weapon is likely a brick from the flower bed.
Brick!
The brick with Aiko's blood on it had a very unnatural splatter pattern. If she fell from above and hit her head, the blood stain wouldn't get cut off in that way. I'm sure that after the culprit hit her with the brick, they returned it to its original position.
But do you have evidence that Karen did it?
If Aiko didn't die from jumping, Karen's testimony makes her highly suspicious. She said she heard something fall and went to inspect it.
I get it. Hearing a sound that never happened means she's obviously lying. Karen lied. And the reason why she lied?
She made it appear like Aiko jumped. If that's the case, then the one who killed Aiko is Karen.
Bro, 1-4 is so funny. Like, just how that situation occurred is really funny. Oh fuck, she's gonna kill me! Glass!
She disappeared? Damn it! I can't even help the girl who needs it most!
Help her? She was dead long before you could help her. Anyway, this must be the roof Aiko supposedly jumped from.
Is this the roof?
Hey, why did Karen kill Aiko? I thought an all-girls school would be more sunshine and rainbows than murder.
You clearly do not know women.
If a brick was used as the murder weapon, then it could have been an impulsive crime. So Karen might not have been planning to kill Aiko when she called her there.
You mean they were talking and it turned into a crime of passion? That's so cliche.
Maybe they were discussing their acting careers. They had a disagreement, and it turned to violence.
Well, if this caused the other murder case, then is the motive revenge?
Revenge!
Yeah, they weren't fighting over Aiko's spot. They wanted to get back at Karen for taking it away.
Meaning the culprit is whoever cares the most about Aiko? Then which of the suspects is it? In fact, where do we even go from here? We got the motive, but there's still no path.
This is different from the other dead ends. I think there's a mystery around here.
Something must be hidden here.
I'm gonna jump.
Hey, check it out!
Is that the how route we were looking for?
We're so high up. When did this happen?
Master, look over there!
What's that? It doesn't seem connected to anything else.
Which means that could be the Who location.
So the true culprit is over there then? But how do we reach it? It's not connected to any other route.
What, are you freezing up? Scared of heights or something?
Oh, it's not that. About those 3 routes.
A pen? You carry that around with you all the time?
Of course. Who knows when I'll be asked for my autograph? done. Isn't it perfect? I'm just as good at drawing maps as I am at remembering a pretty face.
This is the how routes when seen from above, right? What about it?
Well, this is a dungeon, right? So maybe there are some secret paths in here.
Secret paths?
See? If you look at it this way, doesn't it all seem like the same road?
You're right. The 3 how routes are connected into a single route all the way to the who room. Wait, all 3 are connected?
Damn, is he putting it together?
That's it! I think I've got it! That's the hidden truth behind the how route. There's only one explanation for how the victim could have been poisoned.
What? Seriously?
Not bad. You finally made yourself useful.
Yay! Shinigami complimented me! I love you, Shinigami! Wasn't I a good boy? I deserve a treat, right?
If you think you've got this, I'll back you up. Lay it all out.
Oh no, she's going into the barrel.
Are you ready to play the Shinigami puzzle? That's right! Nice! Nice! Nice!
Accomplice. I was like, fuck, how do I spell this word? Chile. Can't believe we're about to have 4 dead teenagers on our hands.
That's right, accomplices! The truth of this case is that Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurane were all accomplices and committed this crime together!
Accomplices? But don't they hate each other's guts?
It's the truth! I realized it once you drew this map, Tetsuhiko. The 3 how routes that we explored were all dead ends. Each of them were suspects, but they were all ruled out because of certain details of the case. That makes sense. If we look at them separately, we get dead ends. But by connecting all 3 routes like this, and looking at it as a single criminal act...
Because you get Yoshiko providing the poison glass, you have Waruna placing it, and then you have Kurane pointing it out.
It clearly becomes one path forward.
They were accomplices that committed a single crime.
This murder would have been impossible to commit alone. We figured that out during the how route. But if the 3 of them worked together, they could make it possible.
Oh, a pickaxe.
Huh? What's this?
I guess we're supposed to break the wall? Sounds like fun! I'm in!
It's all thanks to my help, don't you think? And don't you forget it.
You're the one who's going to forget it.
Anyway, let's check it
Yeah.
out. We have to
He
make
actually
sure
is,
we're
though.
on the right track.
Zoom! Pretty sure Kamikaze is in Smash as well. I'm pretty sure it just self-destructs. She does a fuck ton of damage.
By separating the hows, the 3 of them divided up the tasks that needed to be done to pull off the murder. Don't you think so, Yuma?
Yeah, I think it's the only way. Huh?
You sure sound confident.
And now, there's a new problem to solve. We have to expose the secret behind their complicity. How exactly they cooperated together, and the timeline of the crime.
Got it. The timeline, huh? Then the first thing to discuss is...
How was the poison brought
I-
to the theater hall?
I
You sure
love
about
that I technically did this in the right order. Without meaning to, but I just happened to do it that way.
Let's start with the poison being brought to the theater hall. Their conspiring began with how was the poison brought to the theater hall.
It's a route we already explored to the very end, so let's blast through it!
Hey, wait!
What the fuck is he hanging on to?
To the theater hall was Yoshiko, right?
Yeah, the poison neutralizes after 30 minutes, so it had to be brought into the theater during the show. As the production assistant, only Yoshiko could have done it. Looking back, the reason they chose poison as the murder weapon was to establish an alibi.
The poison was only active for 30 minutes, which gave the other girls an alibi.
Yoshiko went to the lab for the poison as soon as the performance began. She had the extra glass hidden in her bag. After she brushed poison onto it, she put it back in her bag and returned to her seat in the front row as if nothing happened.
The problem is, what happened next?
We're here! You're off, Master!
Yeah.
Isn't this the how was the poison mixed into the
Which
glass?
is in the rock version of the song.
Wow, it really connected.
Also, can we talk about how, like, either I'm smart, or,
Right! Let's keep going and
the clues just pointed this out? Because didn't I suggest that they were all in on it, like, way earlier? Actually, haven't I just said the exact fucking solution already?
Poison glass over to Waruna, but Waruna was performing on stage, right? How could she receive the glass while on stage?
The only time I can think of is when they turned off the lights. Yoshiko sat on the right edge of the front row close to the wings, where the actors enter and exit from scenes. She probably stood up when the lights went out and left the poisoned glass near the right wing. Even if she couldn't get on stage, she could at least do that within 5 seconds. Then, Waruna picked up the glass and hid it under her costume. The costume check happened before the performance, so she got around that by receiving the cup during the performance.
I said the exact solution. It's so clear I can't even pretend I'm wrong.
I see. So they passed the baton during the 5 seconds the lights were out.
I am so correct, you can't even place doubt on me.
The two of them must have rehearsed it as much as the rest of the play.
Hey, at least this isn't as wild of an ass pull as Xenoblade 2, which I was somehow correct on.
But what happened after that? Suppose Waruna did get the poison glass. How did she swap it with the real glass while the play was still ongoing?
A few moments after the blackout, there's a scene where Waruna approaches the shelf. It only lasts 2 or 3 seconds, but Waruna's hands in the shelf are completely hidden from the audience. At that moment, Waruna could have switched out the original glass with the poisoned one.
So they used the play itself for their seemingly impossible crime. Talk about guts. This is something only thespians could pull off. Shinigami? Isn't there a safer way down?
Master, hurry up and break this one down too!
Right.
I want to go to the Persona 4 Dimension Shinigami.
Right, we got this one too.
Only a bit more. Let's keep going.
Wait, can't we take a break? This is the final one. It's the How Was the Poison Glass Chosen route.
You were so wrong. What reality do I spin now without you being even more suspicious? Bro just becomes a mystery phantom.
From here, it's exactly as we solved it before.
Says the most fucking ass-pull comment. I'm just like, bro, what?
Kurino told Karin beforehand to take the glass the spotlight hits first. And then, after confirming the poisoned glass from the catwalk above, the spotlight was pointed directly at it.
And that's the method behind the murder weapon.
Method? Sounds more like madness if you ask me.
That solves this mystery. We've almost reached the truth.
Seriously? That's terrible.
Huh? Why?
Because I haven't gotten Shinigami to fall for me yet.
Also, you know Desuhiko is looking straight up that dress.
That's not gonna happen, even if you stayed here for 100 years. In fact, I basically hate your guts.
You know, beyond the hate, there could be love. It's kind of like traveling the globe. You and I can go in opposite directions, but eventually, we'll meet.
That's a stretch.
Ugh, I feel sick.
This is the last wall. Master, are you ready?
Right.
Oh shit, Persona 6!
Yes,
We made it!
Phil. And behind that door is the Who Room. We finally made it.
It's time to end this, Master.
I really want Persona 6's color to be green now, just for this fucking joke. Cut back to this moment in like 5 years when they finally release Persona 6 and it's green.
Looks like all the culprits are here. But they're... Why do they look so sad?
How boring. You call yourselves the final bosses of the Mystery Labyrinth? Then start acting like it. Might as well guard the truth till the end at this point.
They're...
Girl's sad. Oh, we already have fucking COD Shinigami. A is kick, B is the jump, and Y is the wall. Give me my giant woman!
Let's do this, Master. No. Stop! No, there weren't any accomplices! Neither Marna or Kurine! Stop! There's no reason for us to team up!
You're wrong! Huh? Come on!
You did it, Master!
Yeah.
Yeah, like, I got that. I was like, I gotta check my options, and it just being like, oh, the poison and Yoshiko being cheeky. No, that's not it.
Let's do it, Master!
Shut up! Don't come any closer! I did it all alone! I don't know about the others. Don't come any closer! There's nothing connecting us!
You're wrong! Huh? Come on!
You did it! Great job!
That's right.
The key evidence in this crime, the photos.
Shut up! Go away!
It's like the paint can in the last one.
Stop telling lies! Please, leave me alone!
I genuinely didn't think the paint can was that important in the last trial.
We have nothing to do with each other!
You're wrong!
It's the water gun.
Come on!
You all love play fighting with water pistols.
What's going on here? I thought they hated each other.
No, that probably isn't true.
Huh? Oh, what do you mean by that?
If you put together the 3 photos they each have,
What? So they're all in the same picture?
that's the truth.
I wonder what the last key is.
Let's do this, Master!
No! 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 Stay away! Stop messing with me! Oh no! Stop! 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 Stop it! Get away from me! Please! Go away! There is no bond between us!
I wonder what the solution is. It must be this one.
This is the truth of the case!
Yeah, you know what? I think that is the worst part. If they didn't do this crime now, Yuma would have investigated the whole incident with Aiko and found out Kaden. Honestly, I feel like that's worse, because I actually like 2 of these girls. I'm kind of sad they're going to die, but oh well. It's not that devastating. It's not like I was going to see them again after this chapter. Like, I'm not going to be surprised if we never see Kurumi again. Now the sad part, we all have to die.
This is just a guess, but you 3 weren't actually on bad terms with each other, were you? In fact, it was all an act to get revenge for Aiko. You all cherished the same picture with her. It was originally a single photo of you all together, with Aiko in the middle. You were all close friends.
Nobody but Kaden had to die.
And when you connect the pictures together, everyone is there, smiling. So, why?
Come on, we've got work to do before you get all sappy. Let's go. One more push and we'll be done with this labyrinth.
What would a hero do? A real defender of justice would defeat evil here and now and be done with it. But I'm no hero. All I want is the truth. And the truth is right here. So why go any further. Will solving this mystery really make anyone happy?
Master, do you sympathize with them? That's not something a detective should do. Your job is to solve mysteries, isn't it? If so, you have to expose the truth.
Isn't this kind of the same arc Shuichi went on?
You have to prove it in a way anyone can understand and anyone can see.
I don't want to solve mysteries. It hurts good people. Fucking get out of this line of work then.
Detectives aren't defenders of justice. They're defenders of truth.
Defenders of truth.
A detective must never overlook a mystery. Any and all truths must be exposed. A detective must always prioritize solving a case. Emotions must be discarded to reach a perfect solution through a perfect deduction. It's easier said than done. Yuma, if you can't do it, I can take your place.
No, I'll do it.
Yeah, Shuichi was like, hey, solve this mystery or fucking die. Where Yuma keeps being put in situations where he has to come in here or he's gonna die. If anything, it's really funny how he keeps getting put in these fucked situations and Shinigami's just like, bullshit. You're fine.
I'll take responsibility. I'll see this through.
Now, this is probably the saddest of the lot so far, because these three girls, you know, they actually had, like, we want to get revenge for our friend, not, hey, yo, I really like this killer. Brick. We have to come back to this one. Time for the sad murder of 3 girls. No, I wouldn't even call murder, but like soul reapage.
Step right up! Step right up! A tragedy that struck an academy stage. The death of a high school girl casting a shadow over 4 bickering theater club members. Truth bombs are about to be dropped! Time for the deduction denouement!
This case begins with Aiko's death 6 months ago. Aiko was thought to have committed suicide by jumping off the roof. In truth, Karin murdered her.
Bonk!
The shoes left on the roof had dirt on them from the flower bed at the crime scene. The bloodstains on the bricks were also unnatural, and it was obvious that an amateur had faked it.
If it wasn't a suicide, it would contradict Karin's testimony. However, she didn't originally intend to kill Aiko. It was a crime of passion.
So they got into an argument, Karin saw red, then boom? Women are so scary.
Yoshiko, Waruna, and Kurane probably realized the truth behind what happened. The three teamed up to avenge Aiko. They used the dress rehearsal to commit
Hey, look,
the
it's
crime.
Yuma.
Regardless of the reason, getting together to plan a murder is pretty crazy.
Yoshiko and the audience
Wait, you hit a dude with a brick?
was to bring
Why?
the glass into the theater hall.
Once unsealed, the poison is harmless after 30 minutes. So she went to the lab 15 minutes after the play began.
The poison container is too big to transport unnoticed, so she applied it to the glass in her bag with a paintbrush.
Thus, the poison glass was created. She brought it back to the theater hall, then went on standby at the right end of the front row.
Waruna, who was acting on stage, was to switch out the poisoned glass.
During the 5-second blackout 30 minutes into the play, Yoshiko placed the poisoned glass in the wings. Waruna, on stage, retrieved it and hid it under her costume.
Then, in the scene where she approaches the shelf, she exchanged the glass there with the poisoned one.
Switching in the murder weapon on stage while everyone is watching? What a pervy exhibitionist!
What's perverted about that? And Kurane, on the lights, would guide Karin to take the poisoned glass.
Then came the duel of poison cups! The two glasses on the shelf had juice poured into them. Karin and Waruna shuffled them in a way the audience couldn't see.
But Kurane, who was on the catwalk directly above the stage, saw exactly which glass held the poison. She confirmed the location of the poisoned glass and shone the
Wasn't a
spotlight on
brick?
it
What was
first.
it?
Karin drank from that glass 45 minutes after the start of the play. Winner, winner! Poisoning complete! That was so long! Good job!
Kurane told Karin of a change in stage direction, where the victim was to take the glass the spotlight hits first. Karin followed this instruction to take the poisoned one. The whole sequence of events for this crime would have been impossible for a single person. Their cooperation was also a means to conceal their involvement. But I can't shake the feeling that there was some other reason behind it.
A crime committed by ruthless criminals. Those loathsome culprits are... Yoshiko! Waruna! Kurame! It was you! Wait, what?
They may have pretended to always be at odds with one another, but deep down, they were bonded through their shared admiration for Aiko.
You pushed him into a metal fire extinguisher case that broke the window. Bro, no, you're supposed to break those in emergencies.
This is my answer!
Oh boy, how's Yuma gonna get out of this one with 3 teenagers dropped dead in the room?
Was there really no other way? Was there no way to prove Karin did this without killing her?
That's not possible. Not in Kanai Ward. The Peacekeepers bend the truth whichever way they want to. The 3 girls couldn't get justice from them, which led to this crime.
But it doesn't make it right! How long did you put on an act for this?
Aiko was our sunlight. Wherever she went, we were meant to be there with her. She was everything to us.
If only you motherfuckers
We were
waited
together.
like one more day.
Ever since we were young. Her dream was our dream.
We were nothing special. But she called us her rivals. Those words encouraged us to carry on. But now she's gone. Everything's hopeless now.
The 3 of us investigated Aiko's death. I used my parents' connections to view top secret case files.
Oh!
But
Yeah, that's right.
no matter what we did,
Like, all these kids work for,
peacekeepers refused to reopen the case.
all these teenagers' parents work for
Karen's
Amaterasu.
father is a big shot at Amaterasu Corporation.
That's why we had to do it ourselves. We wanted revenge.
Revenge became everything for us. And to get it, we pretended to fight amongst ourselves. We are actors, after all. But we don't have to anymore, right? We don't have to keep this up. We put on quite a show. Didn't we, Aiko?
This leaves a bad taste in my mouth. Then again, most cases do. But that's the end. We can finally return to the real world. I hope the girls open up like that in the real world too.
No, I don't think they can.
Huh? Why is that?
Oh, also, where's Shinigami?
About to murder some bitches.
Right here.
Well, what do you think? Did you fall in love with me? I know you did.
Nah,
You
she about to
must have,
boom
yeah?
kill some bitches.
I already told you. I will never fall for you. You're seriously getting on my nerves. You're annoying and exhausting.
Yasuhiko?
Did you think I was serious? I was just testing the bond between you two.
Our bond? It's more like a curse, at least to me.
Right. I was just testing. I wasn't serious at all. I didn't get rejected, okay? I didn't.
All right, just calm down.
Anyway, let's do it. Time to exterminate the souls of the true culprits and destroy the mystery labyrinth.
Wait, Shinigami, do we really have to do this? I mean,
They're murderers. The reason why doesn't matter. I make my living reaping the souls of criminals. Because I'm Shinigami. Surging bloodlust. Overflowing despair. The brilliant soul of Shinigami shall expunge this cursed case. Death to all deplorables. Zoom into the final mystery labyrinth. Start the shining, graceful, glorious stellar spiral.
Now the girls are dead. Yuma
When
just
did
beat Zush's kills.
you-
Huh? What the?
Wait, what just happened? Hold on, let's calm down.
What? What's going on?
I knew it.
The evil murderers have been expunged once again! Oh, right. There's still one more job I gotta do.
Casually possess the corpse.
Excuse me, everyone. The culprits behind this incident were Waruna, Karne, and myself. All three of us conspired to poison Cotton. The way we got her to ingest the poison was...
I love the idea of Yoshiko just fucking flops dead again and then Karane gets up.
I don't know what you people have done, but next time it won't go your way. Remember that.
I'm surprised you aren't alarmed at the fact that this has happened twice.
Did you see that?
Warren gets up and Shiniga trusted from poison.
She was staring at me the whole time. She's gotta be in love with me. Oh, fine. I guess she can keep the piece of my love as well. Hey, what's got you so down? All three of them just died out of nowhere. Nobody's to blame for that.
Keki doesn't know.
There's no reason for either of us to feel guilty.
Seems like all the memories from the mystery labyrinth are completely gone. Master, we're in the clear. All three of their deaths won't be your fault now.
That's not what I'm worried about.
Yuma!
Kurumi?
Thank you for saving me. I knew you'd come to the rescue.
Anyway, are you alright? The Peacekeepers didn't harm you, did they?
No, I'm fine.
Hey, Yuma? I don't want to get in the way of this tearful reunion, but maybe we should get out of here. It'll be trouble if the Peacekeepers come back.
Oh, right. Let's leave then.
What is this loading screen noise?
I'll go on ahead to the agency and put in a good word for you. I don't really get how it all ended, but I have a hunch. Yuma, you did all the work, right?
Huh?
Guess he's got good intuition.
Looks like I won't be calling you Rookie from here on out. Let's keep working together, my man. Mind your manners as you walk your girl home.
Yuma?
Huh? What is it?
This tension. Don't tell me. Is this where they make babies?
Yeah, in the middle of the courtyard, just fucking ridden in the rain.
Did something happen? You seem down.
She just fucking bailed.
Oh, well, although the case was solved, 3 lives were lost.
Right. I didn't expect Yoshiko and the others too. Could it be that their deaths are related to your forte?
Technically?
What?
Wow, we've got another sharp one. Master, I hope you know this, but if you say anything about our contract... Oh, sorry for saying something so strange. I know I'm off, right? Even if that were the case, you'd never tell me.
Hey, Kurumi, there's somewhere I want to go. Will you come with me?
Huh? Sure, I guess. It's like a secret hideout. I didn't know that Kamasaki had a place like this.
Please, help me save this city.
Save this city, huh? I managed to save Kurumi by solving the case. But I killed those 3 girls. I'm responsible for their demise. If I had let the peacekeepers deal with it, at least their deaths could have been prevented. What exactly did I even solve? It's not a true solution if we can't save everyone. What I gained in exchange for my memories isn't some convenient, mystery-solving tool. It's literally the power of a death god.
What are you musing about? You can't reclaim the past, and you're not gonna get your memories back either. In the end, you just have to accept it.
Accept it?
Instead of believing in some vague thing like justice, just believe in the truth. They say there's only one truth, and there's only one type of person who can find their way to that truth. Detectives.
Even if I have to sacrifice others to find it, I should let so many people die for the truth?
Master, you keep going to extremes. It's part of why you're a greenhorn. Seems like you still have much to learn under my guidance.
What is the truth? Why did I become a detective to seek it?
Yuma?
Huh? Oh, yes?
I know I already said this, but... thank you so much. You are exactly the kind of person I thought you were.
What do you mean by that?
You're my hero.
I'm no hero. I was just trying to expose the truth.
But thanks to you, I was saved. If you weren't around, I wouldn't be here today. That's why a detective who exposes the truth is a hero in my book. If there were more detectives like you in the city, maybe Aiko's death would have been solved earlier. I'm sure things would have been different.
Yeah, Kaina would have died already.
Kanai Ward hasn't seen a hero like you in forever. That's why it's always been so dark here.
So please, please continue to be our hero.
A hero. Maybe before I lost my memories, I was trying to become someone's hero. This time, there was a steep price to be paid for exposing the truth.
Fucking Shinigami's there like, hey yo, what the fuck are you doing? What are you cooking right now, you fucking idiot?
But even so, the truth must always be revealed. I want to believe I can save someone. I want to continue being the hero she says I am. Still, I don't want to use Shinigami's powers again.
You got it, bro. That's the gameplay loop.
Don't act like you don't like it, Master. Well, I'm just glad you seem more motivated now.
Oh yeah, we made a promise, didn't we? I said I'd tell you about Kanai Ward's ultimate secret after the case was solved.
Huh? Oh, right.
Hey, you seem like you weren't expecting much. But that's where you're wrong. Just between you and me, I am Kanai Ward's only informant.
Informant?
Are you serious? A high school girl informant?
I'm still a beginner, though. I started 3 years ago after taking over from my grandfather. And now that the Peacekeepers control the city, there isn't much of a demand for information anymore.
No wonder you know so much about rumors. Besides...
I haven't felt this nervous since I was chased by those Peacekeepers.
That also explains why the Peacekeepers were after you. If Kurumi is an informant, maybe she does have some crucial information about Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
Kanai Ward, Amaterasu Corporation, Peacekeepers. I have no idea what's in store for me. No point worrying about the future. It is what it is. You don't have a worry in the world, do you?
So, Kurumi, what do you know about Kanai Ward's ultimate secret?
Well, it's likely connected to the top secret research that Amaterasu Corporation is conducting. I think it has something to do with why the unified government approved of Kanai Ward's isolation.
Top secret research? Approved the isolation?
Kanai Ward has always been a city centered around Amaterasu. But there was a lot more freedom in the past. People were allowed to come and go as they pleased. It became an autonomous zone, free from the Yuji's influence only a few years ago. The reason behind it has to do with the top secret research that Amaterasu is conducting.
But what is the research?
I don't know all the details, but it's supposed to be able to change the entire structure of the world.
The secret relates to? I don't know, man. Something that number one wants us to deal with.
All nations and enterprises worldwide want it. This research is what turned Amaterasu into a major global corporation.
And that research is being done in Kanai Ward?
I think so. It would explain why Kanai Ward's been isolated. It's so their research doesn't leak out.
Research that can change the world? If that's true, it's some serious stuff. No wonder number one of the WDO would risk his neck here.
Do you know any more details about that research?
I do know a little bit. Grandpa risked his life to obtain one piece of confidential information about Amaterasu Corp. And I believe that somehow, it has to be related.
What do you mean?
Research to create a homunculus, an immortal monster.
Why?
Homunculus? Immortal monster? Now, wait just a minute. Are you serious?
I don't have any proof, but it's a fact that Amaterasu Corporation has previously researched homunculi.
Homunculi? Being researched in this city? Is that Kanai Ward's ultimate secret?
Immortal monsters? Homunculi? It's turned into a fantasy story out of nowhere. Though, I'm sure not one to talk.
That's all I know. Well, is my information useful to you? Although, most of it was left behind by my grandpa.
Left behind?
One day, my grandpa just vanished. He's been missing ever since. That's why I decided to take over where Grandpa left off as an informant. So, do you think what I've shared might help?
Yeah. This is huge, considering how I had nothing until now.
Really? That's great! I'm actually useful to a master detective!
Oh, about that master detective thing.
Look! That's where my grandpa used to live! That takes me back. I wish I could see him again.
Oh well.
And that's how you'll keep taking advantage of a high school girl. Huh.
By the way, Kurumi, why do you think your grandfather disappeared?
Wait, what the fuck did I hear? That is the wrong button.
Could it be the Peacekeepers?
No, I don't think the Peacekeepers have anything to do with it. Grandpa vanished before Kanai Ward became isolated. He was just suddenly gone. But I do believe I'll see him again someday.
Maybe he's the homunculus.
Master, forget about some geezer you don't even know. What about this homunculus stuff?
The homunculus research. If Amaterasu Corporation is still researching some immortal monster in Kanai Ward, it makes sense why there'd be such tight security. They fear the secret leaking to the outside world. Maybe it even has something to do with the great global mystery that number 1 mentioned. Speaking of which, what could the great global mystery be anyway?
There's too much stuff we don't know, but you're one step ahead of the other detectives now, yeah? Guess that flat-chested Uggo is kinda useful. Maybe I should stop calling her Uggo now. I'll just call her Flat.
Still gonna hold on to that, huh? I guess this is technically an improvement.
You're gonna keep this info to yourself, right? It'll help you get ahead of the other master detectives.
No, I'll report this to everyone. This isn't something I can...
Ugh.
That's not my role.
I held the button. Something I can deal with alone.
Ugh, how lame. Couldn't you strike a pose and shout something like, "I'm coming for you, Amaterasu"?
That's not my role. All I can do is investigate Kanai Ward's ultimate secret just a little bit further. The rest should be left to the real master detectives to handle.
This is my fault as your mentor for babying you so much. You've become the kind of detective who only relies on others without trying to solve problems yourself.
What's wrong with relying on others?
Thank you so much for today.
Isn't there an auto button? You're right. I'm stupid.
The pleasure is all mine.
I'm kinda hungry. Maybe I should go buy a meat bun on the way home.
You like those meat buns too, huh?
Yes, I love them. I eat at least one every 2 days. They're kind of the comfort food of Kanai Ward. It's like I'm instinctively drawn to them. Oh, would you like to join me, Yuma?
No thanks, I'll pass.
I see. Will we meet again?
Huh? Yeah, of course.
That's great! If you ever need any information, you can count on me. See you later!
I hope she's okay on her own. I couldn't bring myself to say, I'll walk you home.
Just say it. What are you, 12? You sure you don't want to go back to the agency? Weren't you running an errand a while ago?
You're right! Oh no! I better hurry back!
I really left to get fucking lunch, to get breakfast, and then just never came back. The Shinigami music! The fucking penis music, as you're calling it. Sup, gamers?
Homunculus research. I still can't believe it's true. Does it ring a bell, Chief?
Unfortunately, I've never even heard of it. You sure it's not just some rumor?
The way Kurumi explained it leads me to think it's true.
Regardless, there's too little information. We lack anything definite at the moment. Still, it's better than having nothing at all. Well done, Yuma.
Thank you.
You're like a dog wagging its tail whenever you get complimented.
You were late getting back, but I never imagined you'd get yourself into another mess. What the hell is going on? I'm so angry, I'm talking with a lisp!
I'm really sorry.
Fucking... He's so mad, he just starts talking with a lisp. What the fuck? God, I love Yako.
And your tail gets tucked between your legs whenever you get yelled at.
Setting aside how I nearly died of hunger and that Yuma needs to be put on a leash, you picked another fight with the Peacekeepers! That's the biggest problem here!
We weren't picking a fight. Besides, we got to expose the truth in the end.
That look on Martina's face was awesome! Right, Yuma?
That's not what I'm talking about! How can you be so relaxed?
There, Lisp Man.
Lisp
Please remain calm.
So, is it true the culprits in that case suddenly died? That makes it similar to what happened in the Nailman case. Moreover, it is also similar in that those involved in each case, like Desuhiko and myself, had their memories wiped. There are too many common traits to call it a
Is
coincidence.
Vivia still in the fireplace? I can't tell.
The memories related
Yes.
to the case disappear. Perhaps it is due to someone's forte.
No way. What kind of useless forte would that be? Besides, no one here has an ability like that.
Could another master detective have found their way here?
It'd be one thing if we were anywhere else in the world, but we're in Kanai Ward. This isn't the kind of place some ambitious master detective could barge into by himself. If someone got officially dispatched here, I would know.
Anyway, why are you all looking so glum? The case is closed and we got new information. It's a fantastic step forward. It's springtime and all is right in the world.
Spring? It rains all year long here, and we've had nothing but trouble. Ugh! Just what the hell is going on here?
It's like the hand of death itself.
What's wrong, Vivia?
You know what they say. The greater the detective, the more often they encounter death. Isn't that right, Yuma? does kind of apply to you, Yuma. In a way, you're like a death detective. Don't take it the wrong way. I mean that as a compliment. But even if it offends you, I refuse to apologize. Apologizing is too much of a hassle.
The Death Detective. You have a cool nickname, Yuma.
No way! I don't want a nickname like that!
Really? But it sounds so awesome!
It seems death has taken a liking to you, Yuma. That's one of your talents in a way.
You have no idea.
Sheesh. I'll never understand this guy.
I'll figure out how to discipline Yuma later. For now, we need to come up with a plan to handle the Peacekeepers. You said this case involved Vice Director Martina, right? She's Director Yomi's right-hand woman. I heard she's both his close advisor and his mistress. I'm sure they're gonna make a move somehow. I don't even want to think about it.
What'll they do?
There is a lot of the
See? This is what I'm talking about!
There's a lot of the mystery gab things in chapter 3.
Everyone, brace yourselves!
Are you serious?
This is so fun!
The agency is sinking. Where is everyone? Somebody help.
Hey, Master! Snap out of it! Come on!
Kaboom! Oh, it sank all right. This is the bolt of judgment, the fire of purification, a supernova explosion! Hey! Who prepared that torpedo?
Unfortunately, it was I, Martina Electro.
I figured it was you.
Oh. God damn, woman.
That wasn't enough firepower! I told you to blow up the whole river and vaporize them, didn't I? Now it just looks like I'm causing chaos! Half-assed executions of the law are nothing but senseless violence! I told you to demonstrate perfect order! Listen to me. A clean and pure execution of the law is... overwhelming, absolute, and completely blows everything away without a trace!
I'm terribly sorry, Director Yomi.
No matter. You are my beloved right hand. You only need to remain by my side.
Yes, thank you. I will forever be by your side to serve you.
Bro, that pussy too good to let go, is it?
Thing
Is
is, even though you're my beloved right hand, you still need to be punished.
Huh?
You couldn't even solve a case caused by a couple of brats, not to mention the detectives escaped under your watch. But it's all right. Don't worry, you are my beloved right hand. I won't hurt you. I need you to stay pretty for me forever.
I understand. So, what is my punishment?
See this? It's a recent invention by Amaterasu Corporation called a high-performance presser. It can compress up to 50 kilograms of material and instantly turn it into a cube. Even humans can be turned into pretty little cubes.
Huh?
I'll keep you on my person at all times, so you'll always be by my side. You are my beloved right hand.
Please wait! What? You must be joking!
Hey, you! Take my beloved right hand over there.
I like, they're just stupid, they just grab his hand.
Director Yomi, please wait! Please, have mercy!
Oh, Martina, there's something I wanted to ask you before you go. What's love? Take her away.
Director Yomi! Director Yomi!
All right. Now, let's go find the corpses of those detectives that got blown up.
Good day, sir. What's that? You don't know? I guess not, since you're still new. That's number one, the leader of the World Detective Organization. That's him? I had no idea. Why would someone that high up be here underground? There's a book vault here. It's a secret book vault that only number one can enter with his biometrics. It supposedly contains data from generations of great detectives, sealed books, and so on. Huh, didn't know that. Don't even think about going in there, newbie. I know.
Oh, it's me, Smile.
Wasn't number one carrying an old book just now? I wonder what that book was.
Didn't they make the guess that number one also made a pact with Shinigami?
Well, how about you go investigate? You may be a trainee, but you're still a detective. Investigate? Me? Kidding. Don't take it so seriously, Yuma.
Also, if we want to go off the assumption that Seth is also dead, Yuma has gotten one. He's gotten 8 people killed.
Wait, where am I?
Beats the hell out of me.
But weren't you by my side the whole time? Don't you know what happened to us? Like that time back at the Amaterasu Express.
I was only able to stay awake back then because we just made the pact and we weren't fully synchronized yet. But that didn't work this time. When you lose consciousness, my vision also goes dark. Actually, do you remember drifting in the river after the explosion? You almost died. Hell, even as a death god, I thought I was gonna die.
This is no laughing matter.
Yuma Coco ahead with the kill streak. Man's gonna call in an AC-130.
Anyway, because your biological activity stabilized, I was also able to wake up. Everything's a-okay so far. Now, let's go find out where we are. I want to go exploring so bad, my eyes are watering.
That's a bit dramatic. Where are we?
Let's check things out for now.
Am I in a hotel room?
This is...
It's a large TV built into the wall. The power's off so I can see myself reflected in the screen. I was thinking of using that giant screen to watch spicy videos. That's not what I'm thinking at all right now. Does that mean you're gonna think about it later?
This is
a painting? I can't tell what it's depicting at all. Truly an inspired piece. Shinigami, do you know how to interpret art? Definitely not. I'm just saying whatever pops into my head. Good for you.
Oh, wow.
Who's there? Hi there. Nice to meet you.
Oh, this fucking freak.
I sure look suspicious, huh?
It's gonna be an A or an S, just an S somewhere. Yeah. I think to get double S on stamina, you need to just not take damage. Yeah, there's my reasoning deathmatch that I struggled with. Bro, I'm mad at that spot detection. It just didn't fucking look up. But hey, I'm 3 for 3 on S ranks. Does it give me a clue as to who we're working with next? No, not yet. Wonder what this man's name is? Yeah, I wonder. I mean, I think he's one of the characters in that popularity poll, but it's in Japanese, so yeah, he is on that popularity poll. He's number 9. But their name's Japanese, so I can't read it.
Someone's dream on the street.
Though it looks more like a title than a name because of how short it is.
An unrealized ideal is shattered. Like tears flooding the city. No one can be saved this way. Someone whispers. As they drown in a melted dream.
No longer a detective.
That was quite refreshing. A bath is like a fleeting dream. Your sweat and past are washed away. You're born anew.
Why is the mask moving?
Would you like to join me next time?
No, thanks.
Oh, if you're embarrassed about taking off your clothes, you can hop in with them on. I do that once every 3 times anyway.
Who are you?
Oh? If you want to know who I am, does that mean you wish to be friends with me?
That's a bit of a
friends?
jump.
Yes, I want to be your friend. How about you?
Huh?
I think you should avoid sketchy guys like that. You're just gonna end up joining a pyramid scheme or something.
Oh, that's right. I haven't introduced myself yet. I'm sorry. It's been so long since I've built personal relationships that I don't remember the procedure. My name is Makoto Kagutsuchi. Nice to meet you.
Never mind, man's got a fucking long name. At least he's got an easy one like Makoto. Kagutsuchi is a name though.
Hi, I'm Yuma Cocohead.
Yuma.
Master, maybe you should comment on his mask. He's probably waiting for you to do that.
About that mask.
Oh, this? Interested? This is like a family heirloom to me. It has quite a history. It is said my family has demonic blood flowing through us. Normal people who gaze upon my face lose their sanity. That's why I must keep my face hidden, or I can't even hold a normal conversation. So what is this demonic blood, you might ask? I did my own research on the matter. It goes back 500 years. Back then, this land was comprised of over 200 kingdoms, great and small.
I think I got it now, thanks.
Oh, are you sure?
Yuma,
Worse than I thought.
Yuma, you really
Where
just
are we
fucking
anyway?
shut him down. He was really excited and you just fucking shut him down.
Good question. Excuse me, where are we right now?
This is my home. It's the highest point in town, the top floor of Kanai Tower.
The top floor of that tower?
You serious? He's like Stark levels rich. Hey, let's take a selfie while we're here.
Why am I here?
I assumed you were playing in the river. However, it's not good to get carried away. You were lying by the riverbank in tatters. One of my men just happened to find you. So I had you brought here. I wouldn't be able to sleep at night if we just let you die. You're here from the lowest part of town to the highest. How does it feel to have traveled between heaven and hell?
Where are the others? Was anyone else there besides me?
There was no one else.
I see. Chief Yako, Lara, Tetsuhiko, Fubuki, Vivia. I hope they're all okay. It's all my fault. The Peacekeepers have it out for us because I've been butting into cases, pretending to be a detective. If I'd followed the Chief's advice and stayed put at the agency, none of this would have ever happened.
There you go. Acting like some tragic heroine again. The only people who'd give you any sympathy for that shtick are the possessive types drawn to the naive. Just forget about it all and be positive. Say you have amnesia and reset your past.
After losing my memories, the Nocturnal Detective Agency was the one place where I felt like I belonged. If that's gone, I don't know what to do.
Where the fuck did you get the ice cream?
Hey, you're lucky to be alive. Compared to the other dead detectives, that is.
They're not dead. They have to be alive somewhere.
Oh, we have lots of visitors today. You might want to hide for now, Yuma.
Hide? Why?
You don't want to go play in the river again, do you?
What do you mean by that?
Master, I've got a bad feeling about this. Do as you're told and hide.
But where am I supposed to hide? Where should I hide?
Let's grab this while we're in here.
Hurry up, Master!
Wow!
If he even cooks for
Well?
himself. Hide in the kitchen.
I need to hide!
Hide in the room.
That's the director of the Peacekeepers, Yumi Hellsmile.
It's rare to see you all the way up here. Maybe this means we'll get a bright and sunny day tomorrow.
Well, a damn good day to you as well, masked man. Or is trick or treat the proper way to greet a mask lover like you?
So what brings you here? If it's a treat you're looking for, I have some homemade cookies.
Unfortunately, I only accept tricks. I heard a rumor that you're hiding a detective. That couldn't be true, could it?
Silly Yomi. Tricks are for kids.
Detective? Whatever do you mean?
You think you can hide your expression behind a mask? You're as creepy as ever. If you weren't in this city, by now I'd be... I'll be back. The Peacekeepers are always watching you.
Yuma, you can come out now.
That was the director of the Peacekeepers, wasn't it? You know him?
Our relationship isn't so shallow that he's a mere acquaintance, but I wouldn't call it a friendship either. If I must call it something, I'd say he's like a shadow. We all have our own inseparable shadows, right?
Who are you?
I'm just a man living at the highest point in town. Do you need to know more than that?
That doesn't tell me anything.
You sure are honest. I love this city more than anyone. And more than anyone, I worry for its future. That's why I feel so gloomy about it all. Like the sky, a cold rain falls within my heart. By the way, I hear that you're a detective. I didn't know they still existed in this town.
I'm a trainee. There are other detectives much better than me. Somewhere out there.
Naturally, this means you have some knowledge about this place.
I suppose so, yes.
Even as we speak, a disaster strikes Kanai Ward. You could say Amaterasu Corporation is responsible. For years now, the tragedies occurring in this city are the result of an upset of the power balance within Amaterasu.
The power balance?
The company has gotten too big. Each segment has grown increasingly independent and now lacks overall cohesion. As a result, the power structure has been completely thrown off balance. Amidst it all, the Peacekeepers took charge. They've imposed strict rules within the company and eliminated anyone who refused to obey. The corporation was on the brink of collapse, but the Peacekeepers managed to regain order. And I'm sure you can easily imagine what happened after that, right?
That order took hold over all of Kanai Ward.
You're a sharp one, Detective. They fly the banner of order and force laws only convenient to themselves on the people. Both Amaterasu Corporation and Kanai Ward belong to them now. They do as they please. They can overturn laws on a whim, which permitted bribes to be exchanged at a rampant pace. This is why the city continues to erode away. So much so that this gloomy rain cannot wash it clean.
I thought the Peacekeepers were like a police force, but they hold much more power than that.
As their name suggests, in the beginning the Peacekeepers were a single department that handled security. They changed and grew into the powerful organization they are today, because there was a need for it. After Kanai Ward's isolation, Amaterasu needed to become stronger and more ruthless to protect their secrets. Taking advantage of the corporation's supply routes, the Peacekeepers began trading with the military industry.
Wow, they sound like some dictatorship's army.
Before anyone realized, they were the most powerful force around. I'm sure they saw everyone else as incompetent, which led them to believe that those with the power should rule. The shadow that hangs over this city is none other than the threat of the Peacekeepers. Their tyranny continues to this day. They will never stop, even after they've gained control over everything.
So that's the situation the city is enduring.
At this rate, Kanai Ward will continue to decay. more innocent civilians will fall victim to them. That's why I want to stop the Peacekeepers on this reckless path of theirs. I do so as a citizen who loves Kanai Ward. I need the help of people like you.
Like me?
I mean detectives.
He needs detectives? Something about this sounds fishy.
What do you mean by that?
In Kanai Ward, the only ones that can stand up to the Peacekeepers are outsiders like yourself. That's why, in order to save this city, I need your cooperation. Detectives are the only ones who can save this place. That is what I believe. But what about you?
Save this city. Chief Yako also asked the same thing. If their goals are the same...
Hold it right there, Master! You're gonna agree just like that?
But he's asking for my help as a detective. I have to respond.
Jeez, think about it for a sec. The way he's talking, he probably works for Amaterasu. In other words, you're not sticking your neck out for an impossible crime here. It's just a spat between adults. What do you think you can do about it?
But we should at least talk to him about it first.
He's obviously taking advantage of you. Ugh, you're so gullible. Listen, detectives need to suspect others all the time. Besides, can you really trust anybody in a mask like that? He's not normal. Everything feels so ominous about this. You're better off not associating with him. Trust me on this.
It's rare for you to be so absolutely against something. I owe you a lot for saving my life, and it's true. I don't know him enough to be sure if he's trustworthy.
Oh, this reminds me. Speaking of detectives, is number 1 in town as well?
Huh? Number 1?
I mean the guy at the top of the World Detective Organization. Things would go much faster if he were here.
Oh, you know about number 1?
Huh? Don't you?
I've only heard of him recently. I don't know much about him.
I see. Well, that's no surprise. He's a shut-in who rarely appears out in public. But if you get the chance to talk to him, please ask him to come visit soon. Tell him his son is in trouble.
Son?
Huh?
I'm joking.
Cole, you don't assume people are bots.
I've kept you here too long. If you're looking for your missing friends, you better move fast.
That's right. I have to go look for everyone. I need to get going. Thank you for saving me.
No problem. Don't worry about it. But please, consider cooperating with me.
Right.
Okay, the account was created 4 minutes ago. Maybe he is.
Oh, also, I should ask you this while I'm here. Do you have any idea what Kanai Ward's ultimate secret could be? Or does the word homunculus sound familiar to you?
No, I have no idea. Sorry I couldn't be of help.
I see.
Now, go on and look for your friends.
Right.
So that's my... Is that it? I thought there would be more emotion involved.
He's weird. Two normal names and numbers? Yeah, but some people are weird like that. Some people make names like that. Again, the only part that makes me think, oh, it's a bot. The account was made 4 minutes ago.
Given how tall the building is, The elevator took forever to come down. Since he lives on the top level of this tower, he can't be an ordinary person. Makoto Kagutsuchi. Who is he?
Especially because who would make a Twitch account and then come check on little old me?
He brushed it off, but he's affiliated with them. He knows that dangerous Peacekeepers director. Not to mention, he knew an awful lot about the internal workings of the corporation.
He talked about saving the city, but is he on our side? Or could he be...
Either way, you're better off not getting involved. Let sleeping gods lie, as they say.
Are you sure you're one to say that?
Oh, you're right!
Anyway, I'm worried about Chief Yako. Let's go back to where the detective agency was at the riverbank.
I can't boss there. No, I can't afford it. Look at little Yuma.
Wonder what happened to Fuzzhead and the others.
They're fine. They must be.
Yeah, there's a lot in this chapter. The memory things. One chapter per 2 streams, yeah. These could get longer, sure.
Hey! He ran away when he saw me the other time, too.
Maybe you did something?
I don't think so. He's a complete stranger.
You sure you don't need to hurry to the riverbank? You might find Fuzzhead's corpse and then some.
No, that's not true. Don't say ominous stuff like that. Who was that?
Just the hard cut, just 2 dudes fucking busting it down.
It's not like you're gonna figure it out by standing around here thinking about it. Shouldn't you be worried about Fuzzhead and the others?
That's right. I have to get to the agency.
Look for that rando. Can we look for that rando? Am I lost? I mean, maybe? even sure where the fuck he could be.
Hey, that's not where you should be going right now.
I mean... Can this like interact with something? Am I running this way? Oh yeah, the pisser. Men's room with the poor defenseless little me right here. No, yeah, we've seen that before. I don't know if you can actually find this guy. I'm just gonna go to the agency then. What the fuck was that? Oh, that's our submarine, alright.
It's terrible. The agency is completely blown to pieces. I thought I found a place I could call home.
I don't smell any corpses. I thought there'd be some around here.
Of course not! Everyone is still alive! Master detectives wouldn't die so easily.
I mean... Random person after Chapter 0, they came in on the train.
You say that, but didn't they all die on the Amaterasu Express?
I mean, they had a Master Detective badge, so...
That's...
Huh?
Huh?
What the? Oh, man!
I'm being kidnapped! Maybe I should have done those quests.
Master!
Huh? Where am I?
You're finally awake! Well, I also just woke up. When you go to sleep, so do I. Because we're one and the same!
I remember I was suddenly thrown into a car and...
I think you let your guard down too much. How many times are you gonna let yourself get knocked unconscious?
I can't help it! This city is so... weird. Why does this keep happening to me?
Who would do such a thing to you? And for what reason?
Could it be the Peacekeepers?
Look around. It's so dirty here. If it's the Peacekeepers, they'd probably be sitting on reclining chairs with their feet up in a tidy room.
But if it isn't the Peacekeepers, then who? We can worry about it later. First, we have to get out of here.
I guess that's fair.
Man, what is it with me and waking up in storage rooms?
Anyway, I'd better find a way out of here. This is...
It's a worn-out sofa covered in dust.
Come on.
Absolutely filthy, aren't you, Master? Why direct out of me?
It won't open. Seems like it's locked with a padlock or something from the outside. Why do they even want to imprison me?
There's another one, Master!
I think I've seen these posters in Kamasaki District. Who's putting them up?
Aww.
I'm kind of samey. You want to grab people's attention, you gotta mix it up design-wise. do you think these posters are for, Shinigami?
There's a vent here, but it's too small to pass through. The floor and the walls don't seem fragile enough to break, and there's no way out through the ceiling either.
Looks like you're stuck in here. No point feeling gloomy about it. Just enjoy it while you can.
At least they gave me a fan.
Woohoo! It's so fun! It's like we're frolicking through the sun like grass in spring.
It's hopeless. We're completely stuck. It's just like everything in my life right now. I'm trapped with no way out.
Astro looks so lonely right now. It's like he's given up on everything. Hey! Can I give you a back tattoo that says, "My life is over"?
The fuck?
Sorry, but I'm not really in the mood for your antics right now.
What's got you so down anyway? It's not like you had anything to lose in the first place. Besides me, that is.
Aw, my life's been a mess ever since you started haunting me. Shinigami, what about those other detectives?
What do you mean?
You said you've haunted other detectives in the past. They all gave up their memories, right? Were they able to achieve their goals using the power you gave them?
I don't really remember the past. I'm the kind who forgets what happened yesterday. Oh, but there is one detective I distinctly remember. He always liked to say this one thing. I want to eradicate all unsolved mysteries from this world and bring happiness to everyone.
Huh?
I want to make a world where no one weeps while imprisoned by unsolved mysteries.
Damn, that's some real #1 type shit she's spouting. Oh fuck, do you think #1 and Shinigami work together? Fuck.
He said that with such sparkling eyes that I laughed out loud. It still makes me laugh, as if a single detective could do that.
Imprisoned by unsolved mysteries. Like the Watchmaker's son, or Kurumi. If those cases remained unsolved, would they have suffered the same fate? So you didn't answer me. What about that detective? Was he able to bring happiness to everyone?
I don't know. Besides, I don't remember much. But if you look at how the world is right now, isn't the answer obvious?
I guess. There's no way detectives could make people all over the world happy. Even in Kanai Ward alone, the number of unsolved mysteries keeps increasing. What can detectives even do? Detectives are useless. I'm useless.
Useless?
Huh?
Master, someone's coming!
Bald! 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 Bald!
Oh, you're awake.
That is...
Sorry for getting rough with you. It was necessary at the time. Forgive me.
Well, don't we have quite the character here?
Who are you?
Yeah, I'm glad you asked. Consider this. Have you seen a child crying on a street corner? How about a kid wandering with no place to go? We're a group of volunteers who shed blood so people like that don't have to shed tears. That's right. We're the proud resistance against Amaterasu Corporation.
Resistance?
I'm the head honcho. The name's Shachi. Nice to meet you.
This reminds me. I've seen the flyers all over Kanai Ward.
Yeah, passing out flyers is an important part of our activity. We need to recruit as many people as possible. Though once we're finally caught by the Peacekeepers, we'll probably all hang.
But what does the Resistance want with me?
First, let me apologize for not being able to bring you here in a more graceful way. But if I didn't do it this way, you couldn't stay hidden from the peacekeepers.
Why did you go to such lengths to see me?
Allow me to explain. Please, would you join us at our hideout? I want you to have a little chat with my friends.
A hideout?
Don't worry, they're all good guys. Come on, follow me.
Seems like I'm being dragged into even more trouble.
It doesn't look like you have a choice right now, anyway. At least he's the type of guy who's kind to a lost kid.
I'm not a kid. Is it really okay to follow him?
Master, stop being so indecisive!
I'm stuck on a thing. Doya district? Oh, the uniformed waitresses? Sounds like Desahiko's kind of place.
Oh my! It's already morning. The sun rose while you were fast asleep.
What is this place? The whole area is submerged. Looks like stagnant rainwater that didn't drain. Do people actually live here?
Ganondorf Doria!
Weirdos who carve up animals could live in a place like this.
Is this your first time in Doya District?
Doya District?
In short, it's what you'd call the slums. It's like this thanks to Amaterasu Corp. The people here are forced to live in the backwaters. They don't seem to care one bit about the unending rain. Of course they don't. They're all living high up, looking down on us. All the dirt and grime they spit out flows down from the city and ends up swirling around here. This is the reality of Kanai Ward.
Kanai Ward's reality.
Come on, our hideout is this way.
No, I won't go this way. We almost have all of Halara's. I feel like I can see the polygons in that water.
Our dream is to change Doya District scenery. We want to help the poor smile again. We call ourselves the Resistance, but it would be better for everyone if things can get resolved without a fight. I doubt the peacekeepers feel the same way, though. They're always striving to crush us. That's why we armed ourselves and prepared to fight back.
Why are you so fucking slow?
We don't know when this fight will end. We don't know if we'll still be able to smile when it does. We may not have the answers, but we have to keep fighting. We were born and raised here, after all.
I was gonna say, do you think this is the water that Warren was drinking to get her poison resistance up?
Some stuff happened, so I don't have a place to go home right now.
Oh, so you're like us then? Guess that kind of makes us buddies.
Well, I'm not so sure about that. But I suppose the Resistance and the Nocturnal Detective Agency are both being oppressed by Amaterasu. Our goals and aspirations differ, but we're kinda like friends in that regard.
Master, you're a professional loner, so you don't need any friends.
What's a professional loner?
Hey, yo, Chili Pepper? Oh. Not a store.
Hey, good work being on the lookout. This is our hideout. Come on in.
The Resistance's hideout. It's a bit scary, but...
There's no running away now.
Anti-establishment organization. Yeah, fuck the establishment! Taurus is out there. If you don't repent on the roof of an abandoned building, you'll die. Hear that, Tories? Actually, I should say, I think it's a political group.
All right, it's time for a revolution.
Hey, don't start a revolution here.
Oh no.
I lost again.
Hey, you're all here. Great timing since the game's over.
What the fuck was that game called? What's it called? You can play in Persona 5 Royal in a thieves' den. Fuck, what's it called? Tycoon, that's it, yeah. These guys playing Tycoon?
Listen up. I need to introduce someone to all of you. Behold, Yuma here is a master detective of the WDO.
Huh? Wait, I'm not... Really? So he's one of those master detectives I've heard so much about.
Seriously? Sorry I kidnapped you without knowing.
Who's this elf-looking motherfucker?
Anyway, I want to recruit him to our resistance.
Huh? Wait, this is much too sudden, and I'm not a master detective.
I know I sprang this on you out of nowhere. You know what? We're alike. We both have the same kind of darkness lurking deep within our eyes.
Darkness.
That darkness is solitude.
Huh?
Darkness is the heart's true essence.
You're lost, with nowhere to go. Am I wrong? This can be your new home.
My new home?
I guess you're uncomfortable being around so many people when you don't even know their names. Everyone here is a leader within the organization. They're all irreplaceable to the resistance.
Oh, that's why this motherfucker's voice is familiar. It's Edward Bosco.
While they don't have any powers as extraordinary as master detectives, they each have their own special abilities. They're all good people. You should talk to them first before deciding to join up or not.
Anyway, let's try talking to everyone.
Hi there, I'm Servan. So, you're Yuma from the World Detective Organization.
Oh my god, this motherfucker is Vexen?
I've been trying to obtain help from the WDO for a while, but I could never get them to agree.
Swear I've heard him in something else.
I guess anyone would be hesitant to work with
Oh, it's
people who call
Fuyuhiko and
themselves
Kokichi.
the
Yeah.
Resistance.
Oh, that's why it's familiar. Oh, he's also the dub voice of Frieza? Huh?
Why do you need detectives?
To be honest, it's not limited to detectives. We need help in general. But recruiting blindly is dangerous. There's no telling who might be tied to the Amaterasu Corporation. In that regard, detectives from the WDO are safe. Rumor has it, they've got terrific personnel. Plus, I know you're enemies with Amaterasu. I've seen it with this.
What's that?
It's security camera footage set up all around Kanai Ward. I'm good at tinkering with machines. I handle most of the machine work around here. Once Kanai Ward is peaceful again, I want to open up a shop selling security devices. So that this tragedy can never happen again.
I see.
Who are you, fucking elf-looking ass?
Hey, Master Detective. I'm Icardi.
Icardi?
To be honest, I'm rooting for you to join us. Detectives work for anyone as long as the pay is good, right? Meaning, if you pay more than anyone else, they will always side with you. They're far more trustworthy than people who just talk big about fighting for the revolution.
I think you've got the wrong idea here. A detective isn't a mercenary.
Really? I figured they're about the same.
I was looking through the other roles the other people have done. The guy who plays the old-timer, his first fucking, like, the last role on Behind the Voice Actors is just Chicken. He is the voice of Chicken in Chicken of the Sea. What the fuck is Chicken of the Sea? What is Chicken of the Sea?
Well, you probably couldn't explain the difference if you were asked to, Master.
Hey, Icardi. Tell them about your special powers.
Oh, I'm from the Doya district, but I used to be a super swimming athlete for Kanai Ward.
In this river?
I do all sorts of aquatic sports. No one can keep up with me in this flooded city. Anyway, I take advantage of that ability and work as a delivery man. If there's anything you want delivered, I'm your man. Even if it's underwater.
I see.
Let's talk to the late. Actually, you know what? Let's get the memory in here beforehand.
This place might actually be more depressing than that squalid dump of an agency.
I'll grab this. Let's talk to Whammon.
So, you're the new member. I'm Haruka. Nice to meet you.
Oh, hello. This one seems kinda quiet.
Master, women are never what they seem. Even idols take dumps.
Yuma, can you use a gun?
Huh?
Huh? A gun? I've never carried one before.
I was gonna say, because the name Karen Strassman is really familiar to me.
Oh, I thought so. You strike me as the type of person who's never had anything to do with guns before.
She's Rouge. She's also in 3 Houses.
On my 4th birthday, I was given a .22 caliber revolver as a present.
And Nanako. Big bro.
On my 5th birthday, I got a .32, and on my birthday next month, I'm supposed to be getting an anti-tank cannon.
Bitches love cannons.
Huh?
I don't care what it is. I just want to pull the trigger.
Get
the trigger to pull.
Get this bitch a cannon.
Yuma, if you join us, would you do it with me?
No thanks. I doubt I'd be any good with those things. I've never even held one before.
Oh, she was also Natsuki in Persona 3.
Oh, maybe you misunderstood. I'm not asking you to pull the trigger. I want you to be the target.
I'm alright.
Do your best to run around. It won't be any fun if it ends in one shot.
She's terrifying.
See, I told you women aren't what they seem. Even idols take dumps.
Do you take dumps?
Can you not look at me that way? You're acting like I'm some weirdo.
Oh, she's also in Mortal Kombat.
Until Kanai Ward was isolated 3 years ago, I was a serious candidate for Olympic shooting. But when we were shut off from the rest of the world, that included world sports, and I had nowhere to go. I can't allow this. I will change Kanai Ward with my firearm skills. But to do that, I need to get better.
We need to steal a Luger for this woman.
Master, I know you're a sucker for girls, but I suggest you stay away from this one.
Of course.
Alright, let's talk to the chicken from Chicken in the Sea. Or Chicken of the Sea. How you doing, chicken?
Oh, so you're the new member? I'm Margala. I don't know what a master detective is, but did you come in from beyond the rain as well?
Beyond the rain?
The only thing beyond the rain is Amaterasu Corp.
No, I'm not with them. But you said as well. Are you a former member of Amaterasu?
God, Karen Strassen's been in so many things.
That's right. I worked in accounting for that company. Back then they called me the safe keeper. But one day, I was accused of embezzlement. My entire family was arrested. Of course, my family and I were all innocent. We were framed, set up to take the fall for what the peacekeepers took for themselves.
I'm still scrolling through her stuff. She was Sack Fair's mom in fucking Crisis Core.
My family got sick and died in jail. All of them. Except me.
That's terrible.
I would do anything to destroy Amaterasu. Anything. I own a small shop in Kamasaki district. Publicly, I'm just a retired old man selling old art pieces. But secretly, guess you could say I got re-employed. I'm happy to be able to use my skills again. If your hatred of Amaterasu is anything like ours, you should join us.
Did you have a chat with everyone already? Guess I'll talk about myself then. I was born around these parts. It wasn't submerged like this at the time. It really was just another regular city.
Was he Raven? Was that the voice? Was that the name of the character in Cell Hackers 2?
But my family, as you might expect, lived in poverty. That's why when I was hired by that company, my whole family was thrilled.
Or my favorite thing to say he voiced, it's Alustor before Has-Been Hotel became mainstream.
That company?
Yeah. Amaterasu Corporation. Back then, they weren't dangerous or shady. They were a legitimate business focused on contributing to society. I don't know when it started to go astray. We kept receiving more requests from the unified government with an increasing number of top-secret projects.
Can we talk about Raven for a quick second? Man was fucking daddy. Like, oh. He was a hot man.
As the secrets kept piling on, the company continued to grow. It sure was a strange sight. Even when I was an employee, I didn't know what was going on. It was like looking at some strange and unknown beast. Before I knew it, everyone was subservient to Amaterasu. The gap between rich and poor was irreversible.
Shachi, what kind of work did you do for them?
I worked in land development. They'd buy up promising land and use it for the company. And here, Doya District was also a part of that. After I purchased this land, Amaterasu filled it with rows and rows of research facilities. The city was poor, but there were these shiny research labs here. Back then, it made us so proud. We thought it'd bring prosperity here. Or so we hoped.
Yeah, but calling him the other name is a spoiler, so...
But 3 years ago, the unending rain began. The area was flooded. Amaterasu abandoned this place without a second thought. The former residents had nowhere to go. So they were forced to live on top of the flooded research labs. And that's what became of Doya District.
So that's what happened.
It's my fault. I'm the one who made the city this way.
Oh my god, he is just Barrett. Bro, get an original backstory.
That's why I fight Amaterasu Corp. To help the impoverished still living here. It's the least I can do to make it up to them. It can't be anyone else. I have to do it. Well, that's enough sad story time for now. We must press onward. This is why we need good people on our side. You're one of the world-famous master detectives. Please, help us. How about it, Yuma? Will you stand with us and help free Kanai Ward from Amaterasu's oppression?
Everyone keeps saying the same thing. You've already made up your mind. Go on, answer him.
Nah. Nah, I'm gonna do my own thing.
Thank you for the offer, but I will have to say no.
Oh, I see. So you'll fight alongside us. That's great.
Did you hear him? He said no.
Huh? What did you say?
Well, I suppose you wouldn't. Joining the Resistance isn't a cool thing to do in this day and age. To be honest, I really don't care as long as I can shoot my guns.
After all this, you're still rejecting us? Our entire conversation made it seem like you join up.
I'm sorry. I think your aspiration to stand up for the city is great, and I want to support you. But right now, I can't quit being a detective to join you. That would mean betraying people who've taken care of me. And I still have things left undone as a detective. Although, I still don't know why I want to continue as a detective. But that's exactly why I can't quit now. It's not that I'm obsessed with being one. Rather, I think detectives are the key to solving my own mysteries.
Oh, you seem to think awfully highly of yourself all of a sudden. This is so unlike you. You're cuter when you're totally panicking and don't know where to turn.
I'm still worried about the others who've gone missing. I can't just abandon them and start over somewhere new.
I see.
So you won't reconsider. In that case, I can't let you leave here alive.
What?
Huh?
Just kidding. I already knew you were gonna turn us down. Trying to get you to join on the spot is a tough sell. You have your own stuff going on. So instead, would you be interested in cooperating with us as a detective? Basically, we'd like you to take on a job for us.
A job?
Yeah, it's a simple one, but it's not something we can do.
Please, we need your help. Will you at least take on this request?
What do I do? Chief Yako isn't here, and the detective agency is gone. Is it really okay for me to accept a job? In my experience, taking these requests without permission always leads to trouble.
I don't smell any good mysteries nearby. My guess is that these people are taking advantage of you, just like that masked guy. You should ignore them.
Yeah, I need to find the others first. I don't have time to take another request. I'm sorry. I'll need to consider it another time, once things calm down.
I see. So that didn't work either.
I need to go now.
Please, wait.
She gonna pull a gun on
We've
me?
just exposed our inner workings. Do you really think we'd just let you leave?
Yeah, here we go.
Unlike Shachi, I don't joke around. I'll do what needs to be done.
I'm with Iruka. If you're not with us, you're against us. If we let you go, you might leak our info to Amaterasu Corp.
I would never.
Do you guys miss the context of they tried to kill me?
It seems you're just an outsider after all. You'll never understand our hatred.
Hey, if you're gonna fight, do it outside. Don't mess with my complex machines.
We can't let an Amaterasu sympathizer roam free.
Please wait. Let's all take a deep breath.
So you want to pick a fight with me? Oh, you asked for it. Bring it on. I'll boom kill all of you.
Wait, hold your damn horses. If he could just be threatened into doing our bidding, I would have done so from the start. He's no amateur. He's a WDO master detective.
Master detectives can survive even bullet wounds, right? We should test it out.
Iruka, stop! Put down the gun. The Resistance isn't a terrorist group. We don't kill people. Let me talk with Amanda Man, and we'll wrap things up. Everyone okay with that?
If you say so, Shachi. It's fine by me.
Agreed.
You're the leader. Do as you wish.
Sorry, Yuma. Would you come with me for a bit?
Hey, Shachi.
What? I thought we were done here. Sorry, Yuma. Go on ahead for a second. We can talk quietly on the rooftop. Go through that door over there and up the stairs. I'll be there soon.
The roof. Got it.
The roof? You gonna take me up to the roof?
You've gained the attention of some troublesome folks. Why don't you skip out right now?
It's better to finish talking to them now to avoid trouble later on. Besides, wasn't there a lookout at the entrance?
Oh? I hear someone talking.
Is it those guys from earlier? What could they be talking about?
Hey, maybe you can hear them talking if you approach the door.
I can see inside through a crack in the door.
How naughty! Let's take a peek at what they're plotting.
Can't you move through walls, Shinigami? You could just get to the other side.
If I left your side, I could slip through a wall or two. But then later, I might lie to you about what I saw. I do love seeing you get all distressed.
Why?
Shh, they're talking right now.
Can you make it quick, Iruka? He'll start getting cautious if I keep him waiting.
Please, wait. There's something I want to give you. In here. Why won't it open? Damn the safe! Who was in charge of getting a new one anyway? I'll bust it open with a rocket.
Treating it roughly won't unlock it. You have to move the dial, then wait exactly 5 minutes. It's the latest time-delayed lock. You'll have to wait the specified amount of time without touching anything.
Why do I have a feeling this is going to be very, very relevant?
Thieves hate wasting time. Time itself is the key for this new feature.
What a pain in the ass.
This security function makes it the best safe there is. Nowadays, even the bank and other important facilities use it in the commercial area of Marunimon District.
He worked for Black Monday, an organization which totally sounds like it, and they made a new fucked up virus that Chris Redfield would punch to death.
It's made by trusty old Amaterasu Corp, after all.
And then he fell off a building. And survived. I wonder if Mine survived.
This was made by Amaterasu? What's it doing here? I never allowed this.
Relax. Calm down, old man. Even your clothes and mug were made by the Corp. As long as we live in Kanai Ward, it's impossible to avoid all their products. Though it is ironic that Amaterasu made the safe that protects our assets.
It finally opened.
This...
Your custom handgun. I modified it to pack more of a punch.
This isn't necessary.
It's for self-defense, just in case.
Why not take it with you? You never know when you might need it.
What do I do? They have a gun!
A detective stays calm, even when facing the barrel of a gun. Actually, they'd find a way to remove the bullets first.
It's too late for that!
Then you're screwed!
That's why I'm panicking! I know! Let's run away while we still can.
Doesn't the front entrance have someone on lookout?
Oh, that's right! Then let's go to the roof. Let's get there first and find a way out.
Also, I'm gonna guess that you have to say no. Like, you can't actually agree to work with them. Indoor pets are popular. No, feral doggos.
This is the roof. We need to find a way out. There has to be some place I can escape to. I have to hurry before I'm found.
They'll shoot you dead if they find you!
Jump!
This place is much higher than I thought.
At least you'll get away if you jump off. Though you just end up in the afterlife.
There are no footholds or places to grab onto. I don't think I can use this as an escape route.
There's no escape!
There's an emergency stairway. Maybe we can escape from here.
Master, look carefully near the top of the stairs!
A surveillance camera. Speaking of which, they were monitoring it from the other room.
If you go past it, they'll definitely see you.
Let's find another way.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
He's here!
He's not holding a gun. Is he keeping it concealed?
Hmm? Why so pale? Scared of heights?
Yeah, something like that.
I see. Sorry about that. I'll make it quick.
Just bang!
About the request earlier. You turned it down because you don't want anything to do with the Resistance, right?
Huh? No, that's not why.
It's alright. As someone from the outside, liberating Kanai Ward has nothing to do with you. I actually would have found you suspicious if you were gung-ho about it. But this is exactly why I think we can have a mutually beneficial relationship.
But...
I'm not asking you to do it for free. If you accept this job, we'll give you information on Amaterasu Corporation. What do you say to that?
What kind of information?
Our organization has a good number of former Amaterasu employees, myself included. We have some internal info that you can't get anywhere else. I think we can get you something you want.
Do you know what information I'm looking for?
I have an idea. If the WDO sent a master detective to gather intel, it's gotta be the homunculi, right?
Master!
Looks like I'm right. It's not just detectives. The whole world wants info about that. How's this? In place of prepayment for the request, I could tell you a little bit about it.
Is it true? Do immortal monsters like homunculi really exist?
Yeah. Homunculi do exist. And they're already inside Kanai Ward. Right now.
Right now? There are immortal monsters in this city?
So, they really were researching homunculi here? That means they were successful, doesn't it? Isn't that what this dude's saying?
It's hard to believe, but could this be Kanai Ward's ultimate secret?
Looks like you're interested. However, I'll only tell you the rest once you finish the job. So how about it? Did I whet your appetite, Master Detective?
You should know that I don't have any special abilities.
I don't plan on making you do anything too difficult. We just want you to run a little errand.
An errand?
We want to set up some surveillance cameras around town to keep an eye on Amaterasu Corp's oppression. However, this isn't something we can do.
Why not?
If the peacekeepers see us setting up, they'll definitely start investigating the organization responsible, which would give them an excuse to stamp out the resistance. Hence, why this job can only be done by someone who isn't affiliated with us.
Has seen a homunculi twice so far? Huh?
In other words, you need a pawn you can safely discard if it gets caught by the peacekeepers.
I wouldn't put it that way, but you're not wrong. I want you to understand one thing, though. I'm not gonna ask you to risk yourself for our sake, but we do want your help in protecting the people of this city.
My guess is that the peacekeepers, like the generic peacekeepers, aren't actually people. They're those homunculi things.
That's the kind of job this is.
How does setting up surveillance cameras lead to protecting the people here?
Our goal with setting up the cameras is to capture proof of illegal acts carried out by the peacekeepers. We'll record all the criminal activity they commit, such as intimidation, assault, theft, embezzlement. We won't fight them with violence. It would only lead to more lives lost. We're gonna take them down the right way. The Resistance are not terrorists.
He says that while concealing a firearm. He's not fooling us.
Even if you gather all that evidence, won't the peacekeepers just cover it up?
Gathering one or two pieces of evidence is too weak, and runs the risk of being snuffed out. In order to spread roots throughout town, someone has to make it clear there are people fighting back.
To spread roots?
The Resistance are like underground roots. Right now, we're still thin and weak, but we continue to fight. We'll spread our thin roots everywhere to try and bring life back to this withering tree. And one day, our fully grown branches and leaves will shelter the people of Kanai Ward from the cold rain.
Speaking of that, is your bald head getting cold?
Yuma, this is to protect peace in our home. So please, save this city.
There it is again. Save this city. How am I supposed to do that? What does everyone expect of me? I'm a shell of a person with no memories.
I'd say they're not really relying on you, but more like taking advantage of you. So, what are you gonna do?
Even if they're taking advantage of me, they're better than that masked guy because their objective is clear. If they have information about the homunculus, I want it. Setting up surveillance cameras shouldn't be too hard.
Then...
Alright, I accept your request.
Great! I'm glad you made up your mind. I knew I could count on you. Well, let's get started.
Shachi, sorry to interrupt. There's a fight on the main street. Another turf war in the usual garbage dump. Can I toss a grenade down there?
Hold on, you stay out of it. I'll go talk to them. Sorry, Yuma, but can you go down and get instructions from Servan about the job? I'm counting on you.
So, you decided to do it. You better not drag us down.
I wonder if this is for the best.
You can't turn back now. You better hope the reward is worth it.
Well, let's head back down for now and talk to Servan about the job.
I'm so glad you weren't killed, Master. Come on.
Oh!
I wanted to go get the memory thing. I'll get it next time. I'm gonna stop a little itty bit early. Oh, it's Fabricy. Cute. Yeah, just gonna stop a little bit early because I actually haven't made dinner, so I wanna make something to eat before I go to bed. It's only like 20 minutes, I'm not missing out too much. Bye, bud friends.